Hey, welcome everyone. Welcome to Air Bingo. Just loading into Halifax. And I want to welcome Xenuk to the SPA Freakum Flyers. Thank you very much for your support, and good luck today with Bingo. Is it faster than slewing? Slewing.ca. If you're trying to get Bingo Square, you have to say, what does Y key do? Yeah, because or else I'm not going to say that word. While we're waiting for this to load, I'm going to get Marsh access so that he can put the bingo calls in. Notifications. But yeah, Airstud, you'll have access too, but you can't just. I know which ones were actually called because he's got the list. Manage. Gotcha. I think that should be good. Yeah, you guys should now have access to the Air Bingo calls. Everyone else will just have the view only, but you'll be able to see it. Yeah, so I just gave you access to put the calls in Marsh. Hey Lars, how's it going? Did you pick up your link to your bingo card? Because I put that in bingo chat. First, oh yeah. The free space. You might as well put that in the bingo call. The thing is, on Discord, you can't move stuff around. Like, as in, like if you're on a forum, you can move stuff around, but not here. So you free space. There we go. So yeah. So what's on the docket for today? We are going to be taking off from Halifax, Nova Scotia, and going all across Canada to Vancouver, BC, to the other side. I could have, because it is the West Coast. You could technically go a little further, go to Victoria, but on the other side here, I could have went to St. John's, but I was like, Halifax to Vancouver is long, but we're not doing one flight because you wouldn't be able to win bingo because some of you have many different landing rates on your bingo card. So what happens is there's gonna be 5 legs to today's stream. So Halifax to Ottawa, Ottawa to London, London to Winnipeg, and then Winnipeg to Edmonton, Edmonton to Vancouver. And so if there's something on your cards that you saw me do on the stream, then you call it in the chat, and then we'll verify it, and then Marsh will then put it into the Discord that it's an official call. Then you can mark it on your bingo card, and then in order to not to win the €25 Contrail gift card, but to be eligible for it, you have to have 2 lines. So it could be you can actually have an X or you can have like two vertical lines, two horizontal lines, or one of each. And then if there's more than one bingo claim by the end of tomorrow night, because that way you don't have to be here the whole time, because or else, like, if you can only be here for a half hour, you might not even get bingo. So but yeah, you can look at all the calls that have been made if you had to go or whatever, and you'll have until tomorrow night at midnight GMT in order to claim bingo in the bingo chat in the Discord. And so if there's multiple bingo calls or claims, then it'll be a draw from those. If there's only one, well, that person will win. And then if there's nobody gets bingo, well, then it'll be a draw from all the cards. So the results will then be out on Monday night, on the Monday night stream. Right at the beginning of the stream, I'll either do the draw if there needs to be one, or call the winner, and then I'll be in contact with them in order to send them the 25 euros gift card at Contrail. So I'm at terminal waiting. All right. Oh, I'm terminally waiting. You know why? It's because the beta just did an update. So now it's like the first time that the 737-800 loads into that update. So that could take up to 10 minutes. But once we're loaded in, then yeah, you can count that. That's one of the squares is spending more than 30 minutes at the gate. So I've got to try to hurry up, because like I want to do these flights like as normal, but at the same time there's going to be slip ups, because that's how you're going to get the bingo. That's the whole fun of it, is seeing all the quirks and all that kind of stuff. Today's stream is sponsored by Coca-Cola. Always Coca-Cola, original taste. Man, it takes forever, but we're almost there. It's at like 100%. But now that you guys know the rundown of things, there's someone new that shows up asking questions. I have a command exclamation air bingo for someone that wants to know how to join, because pretty much all they have to do is become a SPA frequent flyer member and then go into Discord. But once I see that their name, I'll even tell them go over to Discord, and then I'll give them their card, just like you guys got your cards. Yeah, I had a nap this morning, or 11:30 to like 12:30, like an old man. Had a nap. I mean, it's like I went to bed at like 3 o'clock, and then the kids are up at like 7, and my wife got home from work, so it's like I've got to watch the kids. I had to watch the kids till like about like 11 put them for a nap or quiet time, and I then went watch TV, but pretty much like conked right out. But I was like, I need a little bit of sleep so that I'll be still alive when we get to Vancouver. Maybe not virtually alive, because who knows? Who knows if the plane will crash or what? But while that's waiting, let's look at the flight plan for this first leg. Let's go here. So we'll be taking off from Halifax. It's got us leaving runway 32, but we're gonna be taking the Halifax 4 departure, and then once we get to Ottawa, we're gonna be taking the River 4, and then into 32 at Ottawa. So the river, I'm not exactly sure, but that would be River 4. I'm pretty sure it's following the Rideau Canal or the Rideau River into the airport. But there's like a disconnect here, so once we get closer to Ottawa, we'll fix that up. And I'll put that on there. With the beta update, there should be a lot of bingo opportunities for the CTG squares. Bought the 737-800 last night, but I haven't flown it yet. Ah, man. Yeah, it's a beauty. It's a beauty. I did the exact opposite of what I said what I was going to do, which is to wait until it releases on the market. Yeah, no. I wouldn't wait for that to release on the marketplace. You might be waiting like... You might be waiting till Christmas time. By Christmas time, I'll have like 500 hours on this plane. Well, I said we're at 100%, but again, this is the first time the 800 loads in with this new beta update. So yeah, we'll see what happens here. I'm actually going to let's fix this departure. So we got 3-2 departure Halifax 4, that's what it is. And so then I can pick up my charts. So we're gonna be right there, but it's not loaded yet. 3-2, so we're gonna go Delta, Kilo, Mike. Actually, no, not Mike, just Kilo. And I remember my first time on VATSIM here, they ADC was like, yeah, go Kilo and then like something else. I'm like, no, it's just Kilo. And he then looked again, and they had just did construction, and it was like, now it's just Kilo the whole way. So we got that Sid. We can get that one picked up. So we're going to be maintaining 5,000 feet. Last assigned altitude for 10 minutes after takeoff, and then climb to plane. Okay. So we'll get that. And then we'll also get Ottawa at the same time. Because, yeah, it's still loading. Loading time. So we go get Ottawa. Yeah, because I saw this on like some streamers. They had they had these things on the bottom. I was like, how do you get it? But then I realized it's your pin board. Hey, Mate, how's it going? Christmas comes early. Would you consider performing your first takeoff without flight director on? Asking for... nope. You guys are gonna try to make me do stuff. All for the love of Air Bingo. Let's see. Yeah, so Star's River Approach. So we get that. And then we're approaching on 3-2. We'll do the ILS. So that's pinned. So it's all pinned on the bottom for me. Now we can go back to, or actually, while we're at Ottawa, I want to get the want to get this also. So now I can go back to Halifax Airport and just wait. Bună ziua. Yeah, but tell you said, are you in Romania? Is that where you are? But yeah, right now we're like sort of like in a pause mode. But if this crashes, some of you might have a square right off the bat. Romania is the lesser known Romance language. Yeah, it's weird because it's like Romain, like it's Roman. It's like the closest word to romance is Romanian, and it's a lesser known Romance language. Yeah, because I remember some songs because I was I went to Romania on a mission trip like 22 years ago today. I was in Romania. How about that? Maybe no, actually no, not today. It would have been like beginning of August. Would have been like 22 years since I was in Romania. But yeah, I don't know if you guys noticed, but I put the call sign, the flight number is SPA Bingo, but actually the call sign I just put Bingo. And I put that also on Valhalla. How long is it gonna take here? PMDG and Asoba are having an argument in the background. Trivia: coolest Romanians, Botes sisters, Chess Hustler sisters. Excellent YouTube channel. So they're what? Chess Hustler sisters? Like, am I reading that right? Like, you didn't make like a misspelling or something? Chess? So they play chess then. Drew, how's it going? How's it going, Drew? We're playing some Air Bingo today. This is the first time, and Asobo and PMDG are having an argument on whose fault it is of loading this thing in. Not bad. Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. As I said earlier, I had my little cat nap this late morning, early afternoon, just in time for this this flight, which is like 5 legs. Maybe reload the game. No. It's because it can take up to 10 minutes. It's the first time the 800 loads on this new update that just happened. Let me see what. I'll give it another couple of minutes and then. But yeah, reloading it won't help at this point. Maybe I've got like a 30-minute delay, like what we had on the military hops. They go to the parks in New York City where people play chess for money or prestige, and they beat them. People underestimate them for their age and beauty. Yeah, I actually loaded the 800 last night. It took about 20 minutes on my laptop. Wow. I've seen it take upwards of 30 minutes. Yeah, well, yeah. On the air bingo, yeah. So I don't want a CTD at all because it's going to take forever just to get back in. But yeah, so 5 legs. Halifax to Ottawa, Ottawa to London, London to Winnipeg, Winnipeg to Edmonton, and then Edmonton to Vancouver. Finally, you know, Uber stud mega PC machine. Yeah. But is it the first time it loads it in a new update? The question is whether load time would count as gate time for purposes of bingo verification. Yeah. So my wife, she sent me a text yesterday. Yeah, during the stream or something. She's like, oh yeah, these are things I want to do over like the next month. She's like, well, on my birthday next month, I want to hang out with the girls, like maybe like for a brunch or whatever. I said, yeah, sure, go. Yeah. I'll watch the kids. You can go have brunch with the girls. I said, but on my birthday later in September, I said I want to hang out with the boys, so I'm gonna have to drive to Moncton, then fly to fly to Cleveland, then to Winnipeg, then to Victoria, then to San Francisco, then to Houston, then to Tampa, then to then over to Sweden, and then come back. She's like, no, you're not hanging out with the boys then. I'm like, well, hey, you can hang out with the girls. I want to hang out with the guys. It's just gonna be a lot of flying, like real flying. I'm surprised that 8 parallel RTX 3090, a few of which are devoted to farming, would make a difference. What you're describing actually sounds like some cool stream routes. Yeah, stream routes. But I was thinking of like, let's hop on a plane. Yeah, if I was a millionaire. Moncton, Cleveland, Vancouver. Hey, Airstedson now. He's gonna be like, hey, what about Winnipeg? Yeah. So, Cleveland, then Winnipeg, Vancouver, San Francisco, Houston, and then from Houston I slew to Tampa. Then I take off from Tampa and I fly to. Here we go. We are in the Flair Airlines. If you've never heard of them, they pretty much only fly the 737. It's very cheap, low airfare aircraft. Oh, it's really. Is it really raining outside? All right, let's get this thing started. We got the flight plan. Flight plan, cruising altitude set 340. Zero fuel weight. Zero fuel weight is 133.7. Fuel, we're gonna have 16,635. So that is all good. Come here. Let's go to the routes. We're in Halifax, CYHZ. Charlie Yankee Hotel Zulu. Flight request. We're going to Ottawa. So about 500 nautical miles. And here's a bingo, or here's a square coming up very shortly. Right after this, I'm gonna actually, while we're waiting, let's get the TCAS. It's passed. Can't get bingo right off of that, but close enough. And yeah, today's flights we're gonna do real time the whole way. So once I get to Vancouver, hopefully I get to Vancouver before midnight my time, because it's gonna be long. But yeah, it will be long. Might go to midnight my time. Let's go back to activate that. We're gonna go departure Halifax 4, runway 32, and get the perf init. ESSA, yeah. No, ESSA, yeah, I would have to go there, but I'd have to go up north. And actually, Lars and Zany are just like 2 hours apart. I think they're off of the same highway. The Canadian Air demo plane is ready and fueled. All right. I'm pretty sure Mill Power Escort is a bingo square too. It probably is. Cruising altitude. There. Yes, NZ. That's the closest airport. Flight time should be about an hour and 33 minutes. In the air, 16.1. For fuel, cost index is 1.5. And then cruising winds, 282 at 0.44. We're gonna go with a 26K rate of climb. Takeoff speeds. Flap 0.5. Center of gravity 25.7. Can't do the trim. Trim's not working. And then 150, so 150, so that's gonna be 160. 160 up here. And then 3.2 is 3.2. We're going up to 5,000 for about 10 minutes. And then I just thought about Marsh. I just thought about Marsh right now, and then I was like, oh yeah, that's right. I gotta put my flight directors on. RTO. And takeoff speeds have been deleted. Okay. Yeah, putting wet. It's gonna be wet runway here. It actually doesn't change the V speeds. And yeah, we got a little bit of time before we need to put in the arrival. Okay, now we can go up to the top here. Fuel pumps on. And window heat. Probe heat. Fasten seatbelt. Let's get the APU started. We're going up to 340. And pretty much a lot of these airports are by FSimStudios. So Halifax, London, Edmonton, and Vancouver. Ottawa is going to be by RomanDesign. And not to be confused with RomanDesign that made Toronto. If you've never bought it, don't buy it because it looks great, but then horrible performance. And then they're university students, so they first officered off, and they haven't done an update in 6 months, and they don't plan on doing one anytime soon. I'm like, man, seriously? Then Winnipeg is actually by simaddons.com. Alright, so APU is done. Actually, I'm gonna dislodge the because we saw it yesterday in yesterday's flight at ground power. It was still connected. I was like at 30,000 feet. Release the stairs. Baggage handling, release that. And then someone's got to have the military escort. We won't call it yet because we haven't seen it yet, but I know he's right there. Let's go up here. Packs off. Oh, wait. Let's try for a pushback. Pushback. Let's see if we can get the planner to work. We're gonna want nose to the left. Are we there yet? Hey, Kurt. Yeah, just starting the bingo. No, but that might be a bingo square. Oh man. Hey, yeah, Marsh. You actually, nobody called it, but I actually said something. I actually said the Y key word. Because remember I said I'd fly to all these areas, and then I'd fly to Houston, then I would slew to Tampa. There, you got one square. You also got a square for the TCAS test. No, that's not gonna work. All right, GSX, are you gonna push me back? No. All right. Let's just push myself back then. I'm not sure who has that square. I don't have it, so I ain't calling it. I see it. I see how you're playing. Yeah, Kurt, have you seen your bingo card? Bingo card is I sent it to you in the Discord. Well, I guess you're gonna have to use their. Don't like this. Pushback. Gonna go nose to the left. Yeah. So, yeah, you don't have that square. Check the air bingo chat channel and just. Yeah, because. People don't want to call something that's that they don't have, and I don't blame you. I don't blame you.
Go ahead. We've been cleared for push and start. Tail to the right.
It's really your responsibility to make the call.
Tail right.
Airstead, I can see Airstead. He's flying around the Halifax. You're gonna like. He's gonna push me back or what? Oh, he wants me to release it.
Brakes released. Brakes released. Here we go.
All right, let's fire this thing up. Right. So we got the engine 2. Fine. Oh well, there's always next time. Yeah. 30-minute gate. No. Because the beginning does is pretty much one. I can't control the the loading time, but you might get that at the next one or at one of the other ones. Let's overhead.
Pushback complete. Parking brake set.
Stabilized. Right.
Brake set.
Oh man, it's like nasty out. So now we're gonna go over to generator power. The pack's on auto. APU bleed is off. APU is off. And yaw damper. It's a speed trim and all that. GPS, what? Is he gone? All right. Here we go. Flap to 5. And we got some issues here. The hydraulics aren't working. Let's try hydraulics again. Wow, that beeping sure does sound like an electrical bus issue, yeah. That wasn't on the list. Looks like you need to turn on the right engine power. Yeah, but I have. There. I think we are good now. Cause I can even hear, like, it sounds a lot better now. Definitely sounds better. Should be flyable. All right, here we go. So we're going off to Delta and then Kilo. And off at, take off that parking brake. Oh no. It's like flying in the air. Gotta put the wipers on. Where are the wipers on here? There. Yeah, it actually doesn't really remove because the rain is like an inside thing or it's an outside thing. Like no wipers in the sim actually work, other than I guess the Phoenix maybe. Harsh. Probably your Phoenix. Yep, clear to go. Well, if it's not flyable, someone's gonna get big pretty quick. You need to turn the flights director switch to down position in order to use it. It's a new feature. As the latest update, I'll explain it. But the 737 NG driver will have a 45-minute video, which will show up soon. We are flying in this taxi. And Airstead's in the air. He's on the default. That's why. That's right. Phoenix wipers work. Phoenix fun FTW. Wow. They're like 50 minutes, but really I was like a good 30 minutes of just loading. All right, we're clear. Clear for cleared for takeoff. Cabin crew prepare for takeoff. Someone's gonna like this because it's a square of some sort. You gotta call it. If it actually opens up. Where's the opening on this? I guess not. Next flight. Here we go. Levitating F-14, yeah.
Key knots. V1. Rotate.
Rotate. Positive.
Positive rate of climb.
All right. Clear the flaps. 1,000. It's VNAV, LNAV. Auto brakes off. Lane lights. Actually, lane lights will keep a little longer. I almost feel like we're not climbing, like we're actually dropping, but we are climbing. Climbing up to 5,000. Why is it? It shows ETA as like nothing. So we're at 5,000, and I think we can go up. What do they want now? They want 380. All right, I'll fix that. 380, and then we're off to Kelno. Kelno, and clear that. Go up to overhead, 380. Lane lights off. Engine start off. And then down here, oh no, it's actually here. We're gonna go 380. I'll have to wait for next time. Oh man, I had that HUD call all ready to make. So, is there anything that's been made? Nothing yet, other than free space, but there's plenty of time. There's definitely plenty of time. Get some bingo squares. go to. We actually have the wing view. I didn't realize there was no wing view in the freighter yesterday. Left side. I'm gonna have to restart that. Fly live. Because it ain't calculating anything. Fly live. There we go. Now it's showing. I heard that the HUD could be a great tool for situational awareness during climbing crews. Should really try it. I'll try it on the descent. But yeah, don't forget that for it to become an official Air Bingo call, you have to call it in the chat, and then we'll confirm it, and then Marsh or myself will put it into the Discord as an official call. Because if you see something and you don't, it's like the saying, see something, say something. So if you see it, call it. Whether if it's on your square, well, actually, if it's on your card, you might not know what exactly would be if it's a square or not. But if you've got it on your card, yeah, definitely call it. And then let's say you have to go away. You can always check even tomorrow all the official calls in the Discord, and you could still claim bingo. Again, it's 2 lines, but all the rules are in the Discord. And like I know there's a square for a new sub. Well, a new sub, they would have to have their subs visible. Like it has to pop up on the screen for it to count. Because or else, we don't know. Like, yes, I might gain like 10, 20 subs today, but I have no clue who they are unless it actually pops up on the screen. But I took Flair Airlines to Montreal back in February. And I gotta say, I think it was a 450 round trip, Halifax to Montreal. And if I would have went with Air Canada, it would have been about $1,200 for the same flight. Although they only, like at that point, they only flew out of Halifax on certain days, and like once or just a couple of times a week. Because I think like my dad was looking at going to I think they go to Arizona. So my dad was like, hey, oh yeah, they go to Arizona. So he would have to fly from Montreal to Calgary, and Calgary down to like Phoenix. It's like, oh yeah, that's great. But the thing is his flight to Calgary, he then has to get a hotel for 2 nights before the flight from Calgary down to Phoenix happens. It's like, oh, screw that. Yeah, and Airside Marshall, I'm in the Discord chat. If you want to join, that's fine. Has your dad been to Arizona Cardinals game? Yeah. I've been to Diamondbacks and Coyotes game. Oh man, Coyotes. That Coyotes game, I think, was spring break 2007, and my dad, my brother, and I, we were on, we went ATVing, and the guy's on a dirt bike while the 3 of us were on ATVs. I had never really driven an ATV, so I went and I would push it up into 5th gear, and then I'd leave it in 5th gear. Whether I was doing like 40 miles an hour or if I was doing 5 miles an hour, I kept it in like the top gear. Well, we get to this like steep like mountain hill, and I'm like, all right. I'm always behind the other guy, so I go and I start climbing up. Well, about halfway up the hill, ATV doesn't want to go anymore, and then I'm like scared shitless. I'm holding on because I'm afraid I'm gonna flip backwards because it was steep enough. So I yelled out. The guy shows up and he's like, "What gear do you have it in?" Like 5th. It's like, well, what are you doing in 5th gear? Climbing up, going a lower gear. I'm like, oh, all right. So I got up to, but then we were maybe like 20 minutes left in our tour, and we went up another hill. And when I got to the top of the hill, I looked down and I could see like it was almost like a slight groove in the trail. And I didn't see how the other guys went down it, so I was afraid. So then I went on to the left side of it, and I was really trying to hold on onto the left side of this trail down the groove. And then all of a sudden, mentally, I was gone. I was just like, I just let it go, and I went boom, boom, right in the ditch, and like I smacked my left wrist right into the ground, and it hurt like a SOB. So I was like, oh, you know, I really hurt my hand. My mom's like, oh no, you're fine, you know, it'll just hurt for like a day or two. Then the next day we go horseback riding. Trying to get up on the horse. Oh, because I'm afraid of heights. But first of all, the horse is quite tall and up high. But trying to get on, and then I couldn't even hold on to the saddle or whatever, because I had the rope in my right hand, but my left hand I could barely do anything. So then that night is when we went to the Coyotes game, and the Coyotes game, we're up in like the nosebleed section. I went to the concession stand, and the lady there, she's like 70 years old. I bought like bag of popcorn and drink and stuff, and I was like, yeah, I can't carry it because I think I broke my wrist. It's like, oh, don't worry, hun. I'll bring it down to you. I was like, what? So then, before I left to come back to Halifax, I was like, again, she's like, oh yeah, no, you'll be fine. I got here, got off the plane, got to my apartment, and the first thing I did was drop the bags, and I went to the hospital. They're like, you got a fractured scaphoid. So I was in a cast for like about 3 months. But I definitely remember that Coyotes game. They were playing against the Calgary Flames. Where are you at, George? Do I have name tags off again? Name tags? Oh, name tags are on. Oh yeah, I see now. Let's check this, make sure everything's fine. So we're just about to go over St. John. Here, we'll get the Navgraph chart map here for you guys. Let's see where we're going. Yeah. Sure you know what that all means. Yeah, there we go. That should put in the arrival now. Arrival is going to be 3-2. And we're going with the ILS, River 4. Now that's asking me some stuff that not exactly sure. Volag? I think it's gonna be Volag, or actually no, Watto. Let's go transition from Watto, and then River. We're coming from Villeroy. That's in. So you got Pupov, Villeroy, Yule. Yule is actually at Montreal Airport. We'll be flying over. Yeah, the rest looks fine here. Let's approach ref. We're gonna do 30 degrees, 149 is the ref speed. Lights on ILS is all set there. 320. Yeah, 320 is the course. Let's go up here, 320. Get the wipers off, 320. Now that we're above the clouds, get rid of those wipers. Actually get the descent winds forecast. Has your dad been getting a hankering for poutine at lunchtime out here? Yeah, poutine. On veut la poutine. But yeah, just a reminder, if you do have a square on your bingo card that you want to call, make sure to put it in the chat. We'll verify that. And then if you're new, you don't know what's going on, we're playing air bingo today, and it's gonna last like, wow, it's already lasted over an hour, but we're rounded for about 30-40 minutes. Just loading. But yeah, this will go on for like 6, 7, 8, 9 hours until we get to Vancouver. And so if you want to participate, all you got to do is click the join button, become a Sizzling Popcorn Airlines frequent flyer, and then head over into the Discord to then get your bingo card. And it's all electronic. Oh yeah, because I just realized I actually have to go in there. Once he makes the calls, I have to make the calls in the actual bingo game. Caller. Call sequence, manual caller. Yeah, so once I get something here. And a lot of these things are quirks or things that I forget or things that I'll say. So it's all fun. So we got our wins, so we're good. And top of climb is in 20. Top of descent will be later on. So here is St. John's is actually a little further back. We've already gone by it. And there's a military escort. Yeah, Airstead, I'm in Discord voice. I'm not sure if you're mic'd or on the laptop or what. You're free to join if you got a mic. Well, someone might have this as a bingo square, and if you do, you better shout it out in the chat. But let's do this. Tonight's in-flight meal is brought to you by world-renowned Chef SP La Poutine. This is so good. Do you have it as a square? Because it is one of the squares. It's been called. It's been called. All right. We got a call. We've got a call. Ghostbusters. In-flight meal has been served. Oh man. Yeah, you can put them, put all the calls in the calls. You don't have to double your work. But yeah, that's actually a good call. It's a good call. Good call. So I gotta find those barrel not set for no, that's not that one. I should have put them in alphabetical order. Altimeter not set to standard by top of climb. That's boom. In-flight meal. In-flight meal. Where do I have it? In-flight meal. Yeah, you might as well make it a call for military escort. I'll call it. Military escort. In-flight meal served. There we go. So right now we got altimeter not set to standard by top of climb, military escort, and in-flight meal has been served. Yeah, and yeah, your other call, that is confirmed. So we're at top of climb. Yeah, 3 calls confirmed. You're gonna have to go. Whoa. Yeah, there you go. I'll just put it on the other side. Air bingo. Plus free space, yeah. Which card number do you have? 9? I can't zoom into it. On your bingo card, you should have a bingo card ID number. It doesn't show on itself. Okay. But yeah, you are number 9. Oh yeah, sweet. I had totally forgot about the call spreadsheet also. But no, you got it. You're the man. Something. Oh, stall warning. Oh man, you're number 3. Let's see. Number. Oh, no squares yet. You might get some squares on the descent to Ottawa. A high likelihood that you'll get some squares, Lars. Because you've got like the stall warning. You've got you've got a lot of descent approach stuff. Yeah, and the cards are all randomized, and all I didn't even look at the cards beforehand, so it's just like I went through the list of members, freaking flyers. I just put the name right beside it and then send it out. And there's like 100 cards, so I'm just going right through the numbers. Yes, the descent is going to be a good one since you will be using your But I can't see the bingo card at the same time I look at the can you not open up another tab? I don't know if you're using Chrome. You can open up another tab and minimize, make that window smaller so you can see your card, and right on top of the stream. But if you're watching on like YouTube on TV, well, yeah, that's a different story. I like your t-shirt. It looks strikingly similar to the one I'm wearing. Picture in picture. Yeah, it's on my phone and not out. Yeah, on the phone it makes it a lot harder. Yeah, I was gonna do something for today, but I think I'm gonna work on it this week and then get it out. I want to try to get it out by the end of next week. I don't know if I want to announce it or show it before I actually get it, but I got a couple of t-shirt designs that I want to get done. So yeah, I'm not sure if I wanted to see what it looks like first before say, hey everyone. But then that means it might be like a month away. I don't know. That's what you guys think. Should I show off the design of the t-shirt before I actually get it, or should I wait till I get the actual t-shirt? Not so far from Enva, Norway. So have you moved to Lars, or you're just visiting right now? Yeah, at least give us a hint. Okay, sounds good. You're not comfortable sharing the entire design. Someone might copy me. No, not the copying. But with this, the design, all I did was I took the logo and I just slapped it on the t-shirt, and it actually like worked out pretty good. Although, like the black computer on a black t-shirt, it's a lot of black. It's like black and printed on black. Yes, you always have to be concerned about copycats. No. First to have Air Bingo. And Air Stud is there. Everything Air. I got my Nike Air Jordans. No. Not moved. October or November I moved. Okay. You'll move just in time for the snow. Hopefully you don't get snowed in. So now we are in, actually we're in Maine. So you can see here Fredericton, that's actually New Brunswick. This is Maine. And then this other dot is actually in Quebec. So then we'll fly north of Sherbrooke. And then pretty much right over the airport in Montreal. And that is our star, the river. And yeah, and a while ago I was saying River 4. I was like, oh yeah, it's the Rideau. No. River 4 is the Ottawa River, because it's pretty much following this river. But who knows why they called it that. And Cornwall, that's hometown. So when I lived here, I'd fly into Montreal. Or sorry, when I lived here. When my early days of university, I was flying into Montreal. It was like, you can get a cell for $49 one way, but the like regular price was like about $69-$79 one way. Now it's like $300 unless you take Flair. It's like $350 round trip. But my brother ended up moving closer to Ottawa, so then I ended up flying into Ottawa. But in February was the first time I flew into. Oh no, it's not the first time I flew into Montreal, because coming back from the Flight Sim Expo, I flew into Montreal from Chicago. But like to get home to the Cornwall, yeah, February was the first time. I know a student who's also a graphic designer and a rapper and a podcaster and Emmy award-winning interviewer and tug driver. Gotta watch out for those types. Yeah, and he's also, his name is also Sizzle. Streamer and graphic designer is a dangerous combination when t-shirts are involved. Yeah. There you go, Bangor, Maine. And here, we're gonna count this one. Word Slew said during the stream. I'm gonna call it. So because I said it twice already, and I said it a third time. So slew. Did you watch the interview that they just did with Aerosoft? I'm really curious, but haven't had a chance to. Are you talking about the Filbert Flies? Because I saw the Filbert Flies Aerosoft interview with Mathij Cope. Oh, you're on it. Sweet. Sweet. Oh, Blue Experience? No, I haven't. Because I was like, Blue Experience, I feel like, because they do it every Thursday, but I feel like there's times where they go without it for a couple of weeks, and then you're like, are they still doing this or what? But no, I didn't see it. I'll have to watch that in the in-flight entertainment. But no, I saw Filbert Flies, and they were both drinking wine. But Thiech had a couple of them. But you see his picture on Aerosoft's forums, and then you see him in real life, you're like, oh wow, he's like, the picture has him like salt and pepper hair. But then when you see him, you're like, oh, this is like white hair. Like, he looks a lot older than the picture. I think that's probably why he uses that older picture. Makes him look younger. But yeah, welcome everyone who's just showing up. We're on our way across Canada. 5 legs today. Halifax to Ottawa, Ottawa to London, Ontario, London, Ontario to Montreal, to Winnipeg, Winnipeg to Edmonton, and then Edmonton all the way out to Vancouver. Yeah, the Matthias on the Aerosoft forums, and then Matthias on Blue Experience must be 2 different people. Yeah, like I didn't, but yeah, on the Filbert Flies, yeah, he's definitely older than the profile picture shows. Or maybe people in 2 different parallel universes. Yeah, maybe a profile picture is you know, Sim Update 9, and then the one on the Blue Experience of Filbert Flies, it was a Sim Update 10 beta. A beta. It's like you're like, oh shit, no, not the beta. I gotta go back. SU9, SU9. I look much younger. Yeah. Oh, I see someone playing lawn mowing simulator. I like some of these like simulators. Like I like management games, but it's like lawn mowing simulator. I wish I had a simulator back about like 20 years ago. I think we'd spend like 3 to 4 hours, 3 to 4 of us cutting the grass at the cottage. It was like we start off with a little bit of grass, and then my dad would like cut some trees down, and he'd make a bigger lawn, and we had this trail going right down to the end of the property, and it was like, son of a gun. Good thing they sold it like 3-4 years ago. Nice place on a river, but man, because like the last few years that they had it, while my brother and I, we were like married, and like I don't live around there, so it would be up to him and possibly my mom to help him out to cut the grass. So the grass that they cut was they just retracted and just cut a little bit. But he also had a riding lawnmower, but we also had like used push lawnmowers. But yeah, it'd smell like gas. Lots of gas spent on that. I know a lot of professional. No, a lot of professional 737 pilots who insist on using the HUD just before they start their descent. Yeah, are they also the same people that do like a 45-minute video on what lights look like in a 737? Actually, no, that's not true. It was like 6 minutes about the new lights, and then another 6-minute video on the shaders. If I was to make a video on those two things, I would do it in like 3 minutes for both. Actually, here, it's called. I'll make the video right now. It'll be a lot shorter than 12 minutes. All right, so guys, you want to see the lights? New light feature here? Oh shoot, is it there? Oh yeah. So here, this light, it actually moves. It's like the snake light from Black & Decker. Let's see, what we get? We go over here. I think it's a chart light. Oh, it's the other one. The map light. Well, the map light is on, all right? Wait, what? I have to, but it's like, it's movable, okay? And the grime light, it's movable. You can turn that on. I don't need it. I don't need to use it, but by the way, here's the shader. Shader, you can like drag that around, and then you can pull these. There we go. Bingo. It's well, it's not a bingo square that I do this, but there. I did it in less than 12 minutes. Like I like the guy's stuff at the beginning because it helped me to learn the 737, but then I quickly found that it was way like too much information. It's like if I was to tell you about hockey, explain to you the sport of hockey, and then I'm like actually talking to you about all the wiring and the water and what temperature the rink has to be at, and how does it keep cold and cool in the summertime and blah blah. It's like, really? I just want to know about the sport, not the like in the engineering behind it. But if you're a Zamboni driver, sure, that might be interesting to you. But yeah, it's what the real pros do. Next level stuff. Maybe you should try. No, much cooler people use HUDs. It's what the hot shot 20-year-old pilots are doing too. I definitely want to see the lights, but I also want to see the HUD. How about the HUD light? Oh yeah, Airsted's got the purple livery. I'm not sure why. There. Bingo square. That's what he was looking for. He was looking for the bingo square. What a guy. Bingo square. I gotta look it up on my call list now. Is that at the bottom? HUD use during the flight. Yeah, HUD use. There, it's called. We got 5 calls now. for bingo. Plenty more to go. So oh, son of a gun. So I got an email from my cousin, invited me to her parents' 50th anniversary coming up. I don't know, maybe October or something. Yeah, October. So she sends the invite, but everyone that's invited is on the email. So you see everyone's email address, which, okay, that's fine. Like, we're all family, or like people that are close to the family, that kind of stuff. So it's not like really like privacy breach or anything like that. But then the thing is one person's like, oh yeah, I'd like to confirm, but they reply to all rather than press reply. How long have you had internet for an email address? You've had it for at least 20 years. So just hit reply, not reply all. I don't need to know that you're gonna show up. I have no clue who you are, because it actually is yeah, it looks like a cousin, like would be like one of my dad's cousins, but I don't know this person. So why do you have to reply to all? Just reply to my cousin. Yeah, some people. All right, we are actually getting close to. Let's see, top of descent is. Top of descent's in 50 nautical miles. And so we have to be below 280 at Montreal. This Watto and Watto second time seems a little off. Let's bring it to 3,000. So if you are new to the 737, the autopilot, you can change the altitude. If you change the altitude before the top of descent, then with the VNAV on, it will actually do the steps all the way down, and it will abide by the constraints that are in the your FMC, right, and right down to 3,000. Anything under 3,000, I would have to reduce it some more. But if you do it after your top of descent, it's actually going to be stuck on what you had before. So then you click the altitude intervention. The altitude intervention with Dr. Phil. And talking about Dr. Phil and like somewhat celebrities. How about that Trent Palmer guy? I heard he's on like a. I heard he's on a list, a bingo list. A HUD light. Is there an actual light on the HUD? Kim Young Il, Abraham Lincoln, or Titanic Survivor. If you are on this chat, please type something. Thank you. Asking for a friend. Also, Naomi Jessup, Jeffs. If you're in the chat, please make yourself known. Thank you. Paging Naomi Jessup's Jeffs. What the? Not sure why. We do have the V speeds, VREF, yes. Oh yeah, I want to see what this looks like. What's this Watto thing? Let's go over to plan. Belt row, mule.
Bank angle.
What the f?
Bank angle. Airspeed low.
Did you hit me, air stud? What the hell is going on here? It's like, oh man, here you go. Bingo all the way. Freak. Absolutely have no clue what's going on here. Like, holy shit. Like, it just like mind of its own. And it's actually does have a mind of its own because it's completely going off track. Wow. What's that stall warning? Like, everything's going off here. Alright. Gotta try to stabilize this. It's like Lars got bingo already now. Let's see. Let's bring a. Drag required. It was like everything was going fine. He broke the plane. Another thing I saw the United Airlines chief pilot use was to clear out his V speeds just before the. Maybe you should try. It apparently helps lighten the system load. Man, too many squares to call. You were in the middle of a barrel roll. Yep. Barrel roll wasn't a square. That was for sure. I have no clue. Don't have any of them. There should have been a barrel roll square. What's that? A stall warning? No, that's overspeed. Yeah, but there was a stall. There was overspeed. I have stall warning on my card too, but I didn't hear it. He broke the plane. Overspeed. Is overspeed one? Bank angle is definitely not one. Okay, cool. We're gonna call stall warning square, cool. Yeah. But trying to see, is it? Oh yeah, stall warning is there. Stall warning, but overspeed's not. Well, I seriously, like, I was actually looking at the route. It just died out on me. Stall warning and drag required. Drag required. Okay, so yeah, I've got those two calls in. Stall warning was officially called. Congrats, Lars. In other news, a drag required message in FM2 was also called. Yeah, and like a drag required means like you're gonna need to use the speed brakes. It's not about how you dress. Nothing like that. That's what Airstud thought. So we are now going on to the Star, a standard arrival. Into Ottawa. AP disconnect alarm for 10 seconds. Almost also came dangerously close to being called. Hard to count. Yeah. Close. And we have a headwind of 29 knots. I still want to see what's going on with Watto. It's like Watto twice. Oh yeah, this Watto is like sending way out. No, because it's and then it sends you on a vector, and you're like way out. No. Yeah, that cuts it right off. Another thing I have noticed about Rockstar modern pilots is that they are very ecologically conscious. So if you see a wind or solar farm below, you should definitely say something on the street. Other guy, he wants these bingos called. So we're just above Montreal. Today's sponsored by Flair Airlines or Jet Airlines. Hey, you know, it's Flair Airlines. It's a discount no frills airline. Hey, barrel rolls are included there. Welcome to subs. Make sure you put on your sub notifications on. Harsh wants to see a sub so that he gets a bingo square. There he is. Oh, side. Right over Montreal. Cloudy. Cloudy with a chance of meatballs. Ah, Lars, you need a sub, Yeah. People, you want a sub. Sub to the channel, help fellow subscribers and members. There's a square for 500 FPM, but there is no square for 5 FPS. Hopefully you don't have the hopefully you don't have the $500 US or equivalent super chat. No. that it doesn't exist. I think I did. What do we do? 1, 2, 5, and 10. Good thing I put or equivalent, because someone could come in with 500 Russian rubles. It's more than nothing. Money wouldn't even go to YouTube. Ah, there's the airport. Willie Mitchell is at Trudeau International Airport. Nice view from up here. I know someone who has the $10 on his card. Oh. Yeah, but $10 is not that you have to do it. Someone has to do it. But it's more likely that you're gonna have to do it, or one of the people that have it will have to do it, because nobody else will really know that. $10 reserve notes from the Reserve Bank of Zimbabwe. Lac des Deux Montagnes. Yeah, $10. $10 is on your card. I really look forward to seeing this next airport. Especially the interiors. Yeah. I see what you mean. You need a tour of the airport and roads and buildings. Let's go back into the cockpit. The set. Looks like it's actually sunny in Ottawa. I think Lars and I are the only bingo players at the moment. We gotta tell Lars. Yeah, yeah, but the thing is you don't know who else, because technically you don't even have to come to the stream, but you can take a look at the calls. However, being present, you're able to make the calls. So it's you're able to make the calls that are on your card. Someone else doesn't make those calls on their card. Well, they have to wait for someone else to make the call. So you're good. I am, but I'm flying, so I'll check my card. That's all I. Multitasking. Yeah. I don't think this is a square, but I'll have to do it because I actually just thought of it. Arsh has told me this before. We got another 4,000 to go. Oh, and by the way, I've actually put up the volume on the subs, the members, and the super chats, because sometimes I can barely hear it. Like, especially like a sub. There was a sub yesterday I didn't even hear, and I didn't know where the volume setting was, but I found it. I'm gonna move that away for now. Soapy Pegasus 711 in the Kodiak. Maybe it's from New Brunswick, from Eddie Kodiak. Eddie, that's Little Kodiak. Little Kodiak. It's Kodiak, but they say Petty Kodiak. This is New Brunswick and Nova Scotia. The Acadian French is like it's more of a mixture of English and French than Ontario French. Ontario French is more Quebec French, and New Brunswick, Nova Scotia, it's more English and French. The Acadian, because I can't understand them half the time. Like, even though they're like using like semi English words, I don't know what you're saying. So right here, I was gonna say it's right downtown. Actually, no. This is where I was born. I was born in the river. It was like my parents were living on one side of the Jordan River, and to give birth to me, they crossed the Jordan River into the Promised Land, into Ontario, gave birth, and then we went back into Egypt for another year or so until my brother was born into the Promised Land. That's the way I describe it. Les Cajuns en Louisiane sont très fiers, ou plutôt les Acadiens. You know why Jesus wasn't born in Quebec? Because God couldn't find 3 wise men and a virgin. That's bad. All right, let's do the call. Last call for drinks. All right, so I'm gonna look at river. Oh, actually, I was supposed to take that. Watto to. It's gonna be tight. Let's put in. How can I add? Watto. Title. And then yeah, it's because I didn't realize what it was trying to do, but I have to go to title. It takes me out a little bit, but it's to get into runway at 3-2. Did I got my VREF? Yeah, I think I did this like 5 times. Alright. So we're at Thuro. Was that a Russell Peterson joke? No, but it would probably fit exactly with this these types of jokes. Last call for drinks. Don't need one now, but can we have another call for drinks after the final approach? I have a feeling we'll need one. I really think there's something wrong with your VREF and flap speeds. Maybe you should clear them out and forget about them. Your FSimStudios will thank you. Oh, looks like we got a little bit of like foggy mist. Bring the HUD down. But yeah, this is great because then you don't have to look down, but I also find it's quite busy. And it's like I'm a little too high. Like this is... And this time, during this stream, if I am way too high, I'll just do a go around. And then Lars will be happy. Let's put terrain. Yes, definitely do a go around. I can already tell you're too high. Holding shot. Maybe just decide now that holding short. $100 above minimums going around. Let's see. Why not? I'm not going too fast here. Oh, it says 230. I have go her head, yeah. Is it called go around or no, yeah, it's called go around, but I haven't gone around. Gonna try and make it. That's weird. All right, so we're coming to, should be Texan. Just about to turn on to final here. All right, turning on the final. Get the landing lights on.
2500.
Approach. Disengage auto pilot and auto throttle. He breaks off. Yeah, it's very helpful because that thing is right on target with those lights. I don't understand the whole HUD system.
1,000.
But at the same time, I don't want to watch an hour video by someone. I'd rather watch a 5-10 minute video than a 1 hour video on it. We'll go flap 30. 700. I don't even see the pappies.
300. 200. 100. 50. 30, 20, 10.
Really? 317? Yeah, it was like super smooth. I thought it was super smooth. Alright. Oh, you can get off there. Here. Let's get auto brakes off. Where's the next one? Pretty much at the end of the runway. Clearing the flaps now. Yeah, okay, Kilo's right up here. Alright, let's get the gate. Let's cross the line first. Alright, so we can get the lane lights off, axle light on, APU, we're going to start that up. And we're following the where did the markers go? That's weird. Gate 67. I don't know, I'm just gonna park at any gate, really. Nothing says I have to be at the same gate. Then it'll actually be easier to take off from here. Go over here. Whoa! Marsh with a super chat. Hey, thanks, Marsh. Thanks for the super chat there. There's a super sticker. Where am I going here? Let's cross this line here. Should have put GSX has to work. I wonder if they're gonna be able to push me out. But this is a nice airport. This is a really nice airport. Solo deaf guy or equivalent super check has been. All right, so we got the APU. APU is on. Let's do a final check here. Second break. Yeah, you gotta really squeeze the brakes. Right. It's on. So we can cut these off. Ups back. APU bleed. Packs off. Hydraulic. Oh, I didn't have the yaw taper on. Okay, so I'm gonna take a quick look here at what's been called. So stall warning was the last one I had. Landing rate 250 to 500. 250 to 500. And then $1 US equivalent super chat. All right. Yeah. First leg's done. Let's go into the FMC. Gonna have to create the next flight plan. Next flight plan will be a shorter leg because we're going on other side of Toronto, about an hour from Toronto. SPA, we're calling this Bingo. Bingo 2. CYOW to CYXY, I think. 737. 800. Yeah, CY Charlie Yankee X-ray uniform. Generate flight plan. What did Valhalla say? I'm the first person to land at Ottawa? Really? Maybe today? Valhalla said 308. But Valhalla doesn't count. It's the Fly Live studio that will count. FMC, let's go back to init. Ident. Alright, so that's good. We'll go on to the routes. CYs. Whoa. Lots of stuff there. Flight plane requests. Yeah, it's only 281 nautical miles out of here. Go get the new flight plan. Then Valhalla will add another flight. Oh, Cleveland Center's on and Boston Center. Just below the border. We should be going to cruising altitude 320. And out of Ottawa, we're going to be using the Ottawa 4 departure. Ottawa 4. Activate. Execute. Hey, Beanie Basher, how's it going? Pretty good. We're pretty good. We're having some fun with some air bingo. Air bingo. We're doing 5 legs today. Help out with the air bingo guys that are playing. A flight coming. Let's do departure. Yeah, 5 legs. Halifax to Ottawa, Ottawa to London, London to Winnipeg, Winnipeg to Edmonton, Edmonton to Vancouver. Truck simulator bingo would be interesting too. Yeah. How many times you honked the horn at someone and you still didn't move? So we're gonna take off from runway 32. Route. Infinite. Yeah, too bad Beanie Basher. He's a new a newer sub, but not a new sub today. It's because these guys are waiting for a new sub to pop on the screen, and then they get a bingo square. So everyone that's participating, they all have different cards with different squares, but everyone will have squares that are similar, but they won't be in the same spot on each card. So people that aren't here watching and making the calls, well, they'll only see the official calls from the Discord. Let's load that up. Let's say cost index. Cost index is G3. Oh yeah, let's go. Let's actually get the fuel in. Payload. Zero fuel weight is 133. 133. Yeah, actually 133.7. Same zero fuel weight. Fuel on board. Block fuel is going to be 130 Q8. And what planned fuel is 12.5. Winds 323 at 0.19. This airport is the best product from my favorite scenery developer. I'd really love to see it. Yeah, because it's got a square that says that. Do a tour. 26K. Let's do a bump this time. Take off. 0.5 flaps. Center of gravity. V speed V2 is 148 plus 10. 158. Where am I looking for? 158. The heading here, runway 2. It's exactly 320. I think the Ottawa 4 departure says maintain 5,000 feet. Transponder codes.
TCAS test pass.
Not sure why the oh, you know why transponder changed? Because I talked with ATC in game. They want me at 76. All right, back here. Yeah, so 5,000 feet. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's just a test. Should be good. All right. March's request that he so loves his airport. He needs to see it. This takeoff is optional. Set your trim now so you don't forget. Yeah, the trim wheel on the 800 for me, it gets tight. Like I go from 4 to about 4.1, it doesn't want to turn anymore. Yeah, so March wants to see the interiors. There you go. Someone else will get like half hour at the airport. Baggage claim. And this is all by a solo developer. Did a better job than 4 or 5 university students. Because he's made some updates. Where are we? Ottawa. Ottawa. First leg's done. And then you can check out for your bingo card. You'll be able to take a look at your bingo card and then also all the calls that have been made. There are some things that people didn't call just because they didn't have it on their card. So I made some calls, like the word slew. I said it like 4 or 5 times, so I was like, all right, let's just make a call. Wow, this airport is the best. There you go, March. You've got your tour. Most troops treat the FT optional. yeah. This takeoff is optional. 30 minutes at the gate soon. Look at this airport, absolutely amazing. My favorite of all time. Okay, drone out now. I don't have sound on. We're drone out tour of third party drone out to Earth call. Looks like we've been at the gate for 15 minutes so far. Yes, sir. It's called. All right. All right. Let's get back into the plane. We got that. Now what we're gonna do is got the APU is on. We can do our pushback. And 320. So now we're off to London. 320. CYXY. Bingo 2. All right, let's get the pushback. Pushback. Nose to the. Let's do nose to the right.
Cockpit to ground. Go ahead. We've been cleared for pushback and start. They want the tail to our left. Roger that. Ready for pushback. Tail to the left. Face brake, please.
once we get up in the air, then I'll take a look at the calls, and I'll put the calls into the system. Yeah, because you see, I get to about 4.07. I can't. The trim won't go anymore. And then it goes to about 3.9 the other way. It's weird. What's going on with the tug here?
Brakes released. Brakes released. Here we go. Pushback complete. Parking brake, please. Reset. Roger that. Ready to push. Tail to the left. Parking brakes off.
Come on. What's going on here?
Cockpit to ground. Go ahead. We've been cleared for pushback and start. They want the tail to our left. Roger that. Ready to push. Tail to the left. Parking brakes off.
How much more brake pressure do you need?
Brakes released.
It was my trim that was doing that? What? Wow.
Brakes released. Here we go.
Here we go. Want to do 3-2. Oh, you know why? Hydraulics. It's because I haven't started the engines yet. Let's do that. Then we'll do the same thing with the left engine. Taxi light is on. Right. Let's get the packs. Left one's not ready yet. There it is. Now we can put it to continuous. APU bleed is off. Where the hell is he sending me? It's pushback stuff. Let's get the pushback off. Return to V speeds. Yeah, V speeds are good. Actually, no. 149. Yeah, so the trim, I can't do anything with the trim because it wants me at 4.67. I can only go to 4.1. And okay, let's go. Yes, sir, calls. All right, so I'll take a look at the calls. Drone to our third party. Okay. Yeah, and I'm not sure how long I was there at the gate, but you guys can figure that one out. VREF, oh, nothing there, nothing there. Looks like there's a plane coming in. Should be able to get out before they do. And that's real life traffic. Taxi lights off. Oh yeah, let's get the HUD. Once you use HUD, you don't go back. Here we go.
V1 rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Landing gear down, flaps are cleared, auto brakes off, landing lights taking off. Let's go take some views from the back, because Ottawa, right there, downtown. Parliament Hill. Yeah, I get snow. It's photogrammetry here. Been there many times, many times. Many moons ago. It's probably on a vector. So I'm gonna have to go back in, get her off the vector. And then MCP, what do they want? 320? We've got it. Yeah, 320. I don't know what's the problem there, but. 320. Bring this up, 320. Actually, this flight won't be that long. Zero. Wow, high-speed taxi. I used to live in Hall. Yeah. Wow. Many moons ago. I went up to Ottawa. I remember for like 3 weeks. I think I went to Ottawa University. They had a 1 week mini enrichment program for like class superstars. And I think they started like grade 8 to like OAC, grade 12 or OAC. And but my school decided to take me when I was in grade 7. They said, all right, we're sending you up. And then 2 years later, grade 9, I went. And then grade 11, I went. And I still remember that first. We went over to Hall in. It's like, because a mini Richmond program, it's like you're a week away from your regular classes, and you're going to study something, and lots of like excursion and stuff. For that first grade 7, it was like about rocks, like not ecology, but like on rocks, metamorphic rocks and all that kind of stuff. And I did some trips over to Hall and stuff around Ottawa. But the one in grade 9 was the most interesting and weird. I think I was the only guy in the class. The prof, she was she went to Ottawa U as a adult student, and she was like a bartender. I think she was into prostitution, because I was in it was 1 week of discovering criminology, and all it was discovering prostitution. So we learned all about the different areas, and in Ottawa we had the Ottawa Carleton police come talk to us, watch some movies about Davis Street in Vancouver. I was like, what am I doing here? And then the third time I went to Ottawa U, it was international law, and I was like, oh yeah, but it was so boring. It was I think it was like a Polish student, prof or professor. I'm not sure, but all I remember was the law of Westphalia, and I was like, we didn't do any excursions. But what the other one, discovering criminology, we went to Supreme Court, and we went into like sit in the courtrooms and stuff like that, downtown Ottawa. And that's what the nice thing about Ottawa U is, you're right in the smack of everything. Why? Okay, so I am climbing, but ground speed's 471. It just feels like I'm going super slow. At 320. We're gonna cross over Toronto on the way. Let's see. Might as well put in our arrival. Arrival is going to be a runway. So we'll do RNAV 09. That's a good question. RNAV 09. It's elite or beam. It's most likely going to be elite. Let's go back to the legs. Where's this letter? Okay, so letter. There's no star procedures for London? What? There sure is. So yeah, we're gonna have to bring that up. That's pretty much it. Top of climb, 53 nautical miles. standard now pressed, but it's already been called that one. Did we have overspeed? Yeah, we actually had overspeed alert. Yeah, when we had the drag required and stall warning, we also had the overspeed. So yeah, you can add that call to it, and I'm gonna start taking a look at some of these bingo cards, see how people are doing. So number one's got 2. Number 2's got, ooh. Number 2. What do they need? Number 2's got the middle line, the 3 on the left, like a free square, and the 2 on the left, or sorry, on the right. 2 on the left they have to get, and then they've got the X coming up, missing the top 2. And I can't read because it's a small little box and it won't blow up. Call tennis marked in blue. That's card number 2. Who is card number 2? Card number 2, that's Erstead. Wow. Erstead's close. Card number 3, Lars. Lars has 1 square. Maybe if number 4's got 4 squares. 5's got 4 squares. 6 has 3. 7's got 1. 8's got 4. That must be Marsh. No, Marsh is 9. Marsh, we got 7 squares. And Xenux got 3. It's gonna be Xena. Yeah, Xenux got 3. Just got the last one. Arnold, Brockville, Kingston. Then you got Belleville, Oshawa, Toronto, Hamilton, then London. And actually, you can get through all of it. Well, we're up high coming in from Ottawa. Down here is the 401. It goes right down to Windsor. Let's see. much time did I got? 41. 41. Oh, it's 5:50. I'll be right back. Gotta figure out when supper, if I'm gonna be able to eat before we land, or I really think it's gonna be from London to Winnipeg. I'll get something to eat. But I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Sit back, relax, and we'll be there very shortly. Now on this side, you'll have the Lake Ontario, and then eventually Lake Erie. Just north of Oshawa. So, oh, I think we're going over Peterborough. Or yeah, we just went by Peterborough. Yeah, so I'll make that call because there was the overspeed alert. Overspeed. Overspeed alert. I'll take a look at my descent so don't overshoot. Top of descending to 11 nautical miles. Alright. Let's go 30. And legs. Want to get down to 2,000? 3,000, 2,000. Okay. 2,000. We're gonna put this to 3. Evil Allen is in the sky. There's Pickering. A little bit of Markham. We're coming in over Toronto. Should be able to see the CN Tower. Is Toronto's photogrammetry. And because it's photogrammetry, as you can see, the frames just like drop. Yeah, there's the CN Tower. Black line, and right beside it is the Sky Dome or Rogers Center, whatever they want to call it nowadays, where the Blue Jays play. That's right beside it. Or actually, that could also be the Air Canada Center. You'd have to like zoom in closer, but yeah, that's downtown Toronto. Then we're gonna go by Mississauga, Oakville, then Hamilton. Pretty much Hamilton at Brantford is when we cut in towards the airport. Hey Trent, it's going pretty good. Just about to finish up leg number 2. Just past Toronto. We're off to London. Then after London, it'll be London to Winnipeg. Winnipeg to Edmonton, and then Edmonton to Vancouver. I think we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 bingo squares have been called. HUD used during flight. Word slew said during stream. Overspeed alert. $1 US or equivalent super chat received. Drag required message in FMC. Altimeter not set to standard by top of climb. Military escort. In-flight meal served. Stall warning. Landing rate 250 to 500 feet per minute. Yeah, it's. But I think it was roughly I was over New Brunswick or maybe Maine, but I was around there. I was just cruising altitude. Everything was fine. I'm looking at the flight plan. Then all of a sudden the autopilot starts going off. I'm like, what's going on? And then all of a sudden, I'm like looking at a screen, and then all of a sudden I realized the plane's like almost upside down, doing a barrel roll and over speed and stall speed and this and that. So I'm like, wow. It was like about like 3 or 4 bingo calls all at once. We're just coming to Hamilton. Should be turning very shortly. Hamilton is for commercial stuff like DHL goes into it's John Munro Airport. 'Cause every time I see that, it reminds me of my old boss at the firm. It was a little weird. Not weird, but it was just like awkward. Let's see where That Q400 you posted. Yeah, I saw that a couple of weeks ago and I was like, no. I ain't even spending 20 bucks on that thing. Might as well just, if I really want to fly, I'll just go back to FSX and just buy a Majestic and fly it there, or go into X-Plane 11 and fly the one over there. So we're at Lator in Brantford. I will go right down to Aliti. That will send us to HIMSA and on to final. I think the most squares right now is Marsh, because he's been calling things left and right. Let's see. Right ahead of us, that's 401. We're pretty much on the 403, about the 403. Connect back to the 401. Pretty much goes right from the Quebec border right down to Windsor, which Windsor is right across from Detroit, Michigan. What I think, someone is going to get the entire flight origin to final destination without a CTD. I think they're going to get that. The losers are gonna be the ones with the CTD during the CTDs during the flight. I don't think they're gonna get that. Take off without FD on or without transponder. It's a tough one to get because I remember that nowadays. Dry off the runway on takeoff or landing. It's definitely a possibility. No rules should be too hard to get. Yeah. Well, it's because there's like 5 squares that are all about getting a CTD, but there's only one square that says that I will never get a CTD during the whole stream. If someone's got all 6 of those squares, it's either you're gonna get one or many, or like, yeah, you might end up well, if they had like 4 of the 5 CTD ones and then they had the no CTD, they could end up having 5 squares and not really getting anywhere, because it could be that I have a CTD but it's on the one square that they don't have. But the thing is if nobody claims bingo, if there's multiple bingo claims, then it'll be a draw. If there's only one, that one person will win. And then if there's no bingo claims, then it's a draw from all the cards. So there will be a winner of some sort, but it's just who will be the winner depends on what happens. Because the thing is, like, you never know. There's stuff that I can't really control. I can control it to a certain extent, like a landing rate. I thought I had a better landing rate in Ottawa, but I thought it was going to be like under 250, but it was at 300. We'll see what happens here. And that's where, like, you got multiple landing rates, and that's because there's five landings to do. And so you it's very, like, there's actually 5 landing rate squares, but I could all get them in between 250 and 500. I just don't know what the sensor's going to tell me. All right, so we're coming into the west side of London. Actually, the airport is like right over here. And actually, the Marsh is the one that made up a lot of these bingo squares. I've added something to it, and then for the last couple of weeks during streams, people have giving some ideas. But it all started when I was doing a flight Vancouver to Vegas, and then March showed up, and I was just getting onto the Star cocktail into Las Vegas, where you have the tequila, you have bourbon, got like different alcohol names on the approach. So then we were talking about drinking game, and then how we could have like if this was a drinking game, people would be like drunk and all that. So then we were thinking, hey, bingo game. We could do a bingo game, and that way people aren't plastered. I still remember the with tequila did a community flight last year. Maybe, yeah, early last year to tequila from Puerto Vallarta, and one guy was decided he was gonna take a shot of tequila for every landing we did, but he thought we were doing like 1 or 2 landings. I was like, no, bud, we got another landing in another 10 minutes. I think it was like 10 or 12 landings, and he had about like 7-8 shots of tequila, and then his mouth was going off. I was like, yeah, shut him down. Next morning he wakes up and he's like, sends me a message, oh, sorry. So we actually gotta bring our speed down here. Bring the flaps or the speed brakes. We're just approaching a Liti, turn right, do like 1 or 2 nautical miles, and then Dimsa, and then it's final. I'm actually gonna hit flap 1. I have no clue what's going up. What's going on upstairs? Son's probably throwing toys around. $152. Full speed brakes. Might have accidentally dozed off momentarily between the climb out and the descent, but it doesn't appear that there were many calls in the intervening minutes. No. I just made one about the overspeed, but that was
2,500.
because I didn't know if there was an overspeed one, but there is, so I called it out because when that happened a while ago. Let's bring down the house. Shoot, where is this run? Here. I'm gonna take out the speed brakes. Should be at 2,000. AP disconnect for a while. Yeah. We got a
1,000.
5-knot headwind or crosswind. A 5-knot crosswind. Keep the pappy happy.
30, 20, 10.
There we go. Welcome to London, Ontario. Didn't even need the reversers on that one. Oh, also because I had it at 3 speed brakes. All right, we can clear the flaps here. Lighting lights off. Taxi lights on. Let's fire up the APU. And let's get a gate. Speed brakes can take off. One I haven't done yet, and I'm gonna do it this time around. I might as well just call it. We're gonna do the pre-flight safety inspection, safety briefing. Might not have it, but we'll call it. WestJet's here. Wow, SAS is here. It's a little far from home. British Airways. Ooh. Parking brake is on. Throttles to idle. Let's go up here. APU is on. APU bleed, packs off. And cut them off. Welcome again to all the new subs. Sizzling may have forgotten to mention you by name, but you will be reminded again to do so soon. There is none. He's gonna go make a fictitious account just to sub. All right, let's get the flight plan ready. Flight plan. We'll do it right here. Display. So new flight. SPA. Actually, Valhalla. Valhalla said that was 434. Wow. Wowzers. Toronto Center is on. And so is Winnipeg Center. Yeah. I'm not prepared for that. Like I don't want to. No. All right. SPA. Bingo. 3. CYXU. What is it like? Is it WPG? I'm not sure. CYWPG or WG? Yes, CYWG. CYW. A330. Yeah, no. We're in a Boeing 738. Yeah, so we'll be actually flying over onto the US side a little bit. And then back across. And airtime 2 hours and 14 minutes. That's plenty of time to get CTD'd or something. Flight plane. Sim brief. Add flight plane sim brief. Okay, so we're gonna go to flight level 340. And here we're gonna go start off with payload. 0 fuel weight. 128.2. Fuel, it's gonna be 24,565. Routes, so let's see. CYXU, CYXU to CYWG. That's what we want. 800 nautical miles. This flight plan. We get look at this one, WG. This is Bingo 3. It's good. I see your LOL, but I don't even remember what I said. I literally do not remember what I said. EXE. Let's go departure. Departure is going to be a 1.5. It's going to be 1 and 2. Get the per finite request. Yeah, I'm gonna have to fly on a Saturday sometime, like, and just go on Batson, because I look and I'm like, Ontario and Manitoba is all open. Just scared shitless to go on right now. It's because I'm not mentally prepared for it. Let's see. 1.6. The cost index 1.6. Uh, 24.0. Winds 256. That's 0.36. Oh, you should do some. All right. Yeah. Because Monday, I'm not even planning a location yet. I'm just gonna go with whatever VATSIM. I'll take a look at. I'll probably either be U.S. Eastern Seaboard or the West Coast. Will have coverage on Monday night. Because I know Moncton Monday's here, but I'd like to go elsewhere, because not that I've flown here a lot on VATSIM, but I've flown here a couple of times. We'll just go regular takeoff. 26K. Then I really realized why you're laughing. It's because Marshall's really trying to get those new subs in so he can get his square. The things Marsh does to try to get his squares. But Xena, do you have the 800? Because the 600, 700, I can definitely use the trim wheel. But this one, the 800, like I said previously, it'll only go to about 4.1 and then it's stuck. 140, 142, 151. So we're gonna go 151, 161. Picked up the 800 first day, yeah, no issues with the trim wheel on mine. Yeah, it's weird. And the other thing was I was having a hard time earlier with the brakes, but I had touched the trim wheel. I like went the other way on the trim wheel and then the brakes were fine. Weird. This is probably 5,000. And we're off at 1.5. So 1.5 is 148. Uh, 148. Yeah, Marsh wants those flight directors off. It's hard to do. What else do we need here? Is dry? It's fine. I think should be good now. RTO. Almost forgot that. Let's go to the overhead. All right, we'll do pushback. Pushback. Is there still a company into Winnipeg? Maybe. You might be back later. Or maybe take off from Winnipeg. Push back. Nose to the right.
Cockpit to ground.
Here we go.
Go ahead. We've been cleared for pushback and start. They want the tail to our left. Roger that. Ready for pushback. Tail to the left. Release brake, please. Brakes released.
Axle light on.
Brakes released. Here we go.
Stabilize so we can go number one engine. How's GSX working for you? I've nothing but issues when trying to load, unload packs and fuel in the 737s. Haven't tried it with other aircraft though. Yeah, I've been, it's on-off relationship with it. The 800, I think the 800 now has a profile. Definitely the 600 has a profile now, because there's been lots of updates. But the thing is, you never know when there's an update. Because like, well, I can't now because I got the parking brake off. But I always have issues with it opening up in the first place. Yeah, that's exactly nose to the, I don't know what's it doing. I understand I've got like pretty much 4 pushback options, but it shouldn't be doing this. This is PMDG. Stop. I've gotta like, yeah, it's a weird one. That's good. Top. So we're gonna put the switch over to the generators. Packs left. It's auto. General. Power dampers. Good. All right. Well, we got some fuel in the middle, so we can put those pumps on. And overhead. Going left here. Or sorry, it's the other left. Four-wheel drifting. Yeah, very exciting. Yeah. What is it? There we go. Well, it's like yesterday in Colombia. I had just blasted right through the fence. I was trying to get back into the airport, and it was like I pretty much had to do like almost toga just to get a little bit of traction in the dirt. So you can watch like a 45-minute video from 737NG driver and figure out what's going on with when you're taxiing, why the wheel is stuck. I don't have time for 45 minutes. Because I saw this morning, it was 6 minutes on the lights, the new lights. There's like 2 new lights, and 6 minutes on the shaders. I'm like, really? I did that on stream in 2 minutes. Boom. Just take that, copy, cut it out, and put it out as a video. 2 minutes. That's all you need. You don't need a him and haw about it. Cool. Oh, we're clear. I don't have the hydraulics on. Someone coming in? Yes, not. Engine-driven hydraulic pumps. Is that correctly?
80 knots.
Play on 2x. Yeah.
V1. Rotate.
Burn V speeds.
Positive rate of climb.
Well, if the V speeds aren't set, someone might be getting a bingo square. Yeah, V speeds are set. Oh, verify them. Verify them. All right, I'll give it to you. Because they were there. Find one. Take off. Oh no, they were not there. What? Wait. Yeah, well, I don't know, but yeah, I'll give it to you. Won't be me. I have 3 CDD squares and one no CDD square. Yeah, because Lars was saying how it, you know, none of these squares should be hard to get. And I'm like, no, but there's like 5 CTDs and 1 no CTD. I said, what if one person gets all of them except for one of the CTDs? And then it's that CDD that happens, so then everything else gets like nullified. Landing lights? Landing lights were already off. So, landing lights, is that something? I'll give it to whoever. Landing lights not used for takeoff. There, I called it. Called it. Continuous. What do they want now? 380? Okay. 380. Let's go. Bring that. Three 8-0. Zero. Zero. That's up, that's up. Play at 3x. There was just a patch for some CDDs, so that's fine. Ooh, lightning lights, yeah. 10,000 feet. Lightning lights not used for takeoff called. Can we get consensus that Xenoc, Trent, or both qualify as current celebrities joining chat asking for? No, no, they're not. You're trying to get those squares. I'll vote. Yeah, I'll vote for that. Oh, why? Because you've got it too. And actually, both landing rates were within the 250 to 300. So there was not a second square for that. Let me see. Bingo calls. Pre-flight safety briefing viewed. Actually, no.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard Sizzling Popcorn Airlines. We would like to thank all our frequent flyer members for their support and hope you enjoy the exceptional service on today's flight.
In here.
If you would like to become a frequent flyer member, please click the join button below this video. We will now go through the pre-flight safety briefing. First off, if you're enjoying the flight, make sure to smash the like button on the entertainment system in front of you. If you would like to join in today's live chat, we would like to remind you to make sure to subscribe to the channel. This is to reduce communication interference with air traffic control and to ensure your safety on the plane. Before getting into your seat, you should have already gotten your favorite beverage in your sizzling popcorn pull-up mug as shown on the screen in front of you. If you don't have a pull-up mug, you can purchase one via the link in the description below. Don't forget to close the microwave door before starting to pop your bag of popcorn. Once ready, sit down in your comfortable seat and fasten your belt. Make sure to remove all headphones during takeoff and landing procedures so that everyone around you can hear this. Sit back, relax, and enjoy. Thank you for choosing Sizzling Popcorn Airlines. Happy flying.
Pre-flight safety after departure. Oh yeah, I forgot the drone is there. Stall warning sun. Pre-flight. With the time I usually consume my in-flight meal at the gate. VREF speed before final. Okay, no, it wasn't that. Not used for landing. Marsh, we also got RNAV approach selected and ILS approach selected. ILS was selected for Ottawa. RNAV was for London. So we've got both of those. So, yeah. Just put that on in the system. Where's the other one? Pre-flight. Oh, it's right at the bottom. Don't even have that on my yeah, so there's more calls. 2 more calls. Let's go to standard. So lightning lights, you take them off at 10,000. Three, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, audit's good. Lighting lights on below 10,000. Okay. And the other lights, the runway turn-off lights, that's just pretty much just on the runway. Once you're up, doesn't matter because you don't need that anymore. Must be correct. And after you've taken off, you have to change your landing lights to pulsating landing light. No. Usually use those on the runway, and they help at night with taxiing. Okay. Yep, we're just about to cross over Lake Huron. Lake Huron. I gotta take a look now at these bingo cards. Oh, Xenoc, you're like 3 away. You've got pretty much B all taken care of. And then Marshy, he's got a whole bunch of squares. He's about like 4 away. Oh, will those happen? I can't see what they are. Let's see. Hail Mary. I know I just said it, but on approach, yeah, could be. Not set by top of climb. Top of the descent. Current celebrity joins. Oof. Yeah, that one's a tough one. And then your first line is a tough one. CTD during taxi, CTD during descent. Yeah. Your 4th row down is actually probably your best bet for a row. Actually, the bottom 2. But that takeoff without FD on, that's a tough one. And landing rate 500 to 1,000. I really have to butcher it. However, your entire flight without CTD, that is very possible that will happen. So number one's got 4. Number two's got 8 squares. I think that's Airsted. Lino 8's still on at top decline. No. Number 3's got 3. 4's got 6. 5 has 6. Yeah, and I made it as 2 lines because I thought I thought you guys would have like full card by now. 4. 3. 8 has 5. Then 9's Marsh. Marsh's got like a whole card. Now he's got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, Jesus. We do have there are 2 new subscribers, but they don't have their subscriptions public. If they were public, the notifications would have come on, and I know that the 2 have happened during the stream because I saw I was at 1854 and now we're at 1856. However, they have to pop up on the screen to really show that there's a new subscriber. It's probably Marsh went created an account, subbed, but forgot to put the notices on. So you just announced 2 new subs without naming them since the names are hidden? Yeah, like I have absolutely no clue. I just see number. It could be a bot, it could be anything, but in my opinion that qualifies as new sub announced. No. You guys see it pop up saying so and so has now subbed. I was gonna click on something, but then you'd be thinking it was a new one. I could click on guy from yesterday, but it wouldn't count. Doesn't say anything about having to say the names. Yeah, well, that's what it is. Yeah, it's still got plenty of time. Plenty of time. You go, you have a nap. Someone comes in, they sub, and then nobody else calls it, so you completely miss it, and I was the only one for the night. Oh yeah. All right, I'll be back. Gotta go get some supper, and I'll be back in about like 20-30 minutes. Because we still got plenty of time before we get top of descent. I might as well put in the arrival just in case. But we definitely got lots of time here. Because it's showing 8:06 and it's 6:40, so yeah, it's still a good hour and 20 minutes. So in Winnipeg, there'll be UDM 18. Here, Arnav, Zulu, and Norak. Bitku. Then approaches. It's direct to the runway. We're gonna do. But Arnav Zulu. That is 18. Elon. There should be good. I'll be back. I'll get something to eat here. I don't like die on the plane or something. There you guys go. What the hell happened? Go to eat and something happens here. What's going on here? So, wow. So, Xena, did you get your CTG? No new subs is officially a call then? Pretty exciting, right up there with watching grass grow. Oh boy. Xena just got a square. Oh no, there is no square for CTG during cruise. Who made these dings? Mod should be fired. Nice booze of Echo though. if Benjamin thought it was exciting before the CTD, I bet he's even more enthralled. No black screen square on my thing. Okay, no call for new sub. No, only for new subs. But the you got, because it would do a pop up on the screen. Do you guys know where I was? Let's say I was in Winnipeg. Gives you one last chance of landing, but we'll start from Winnipeg and then. I'm pretty sure you. I'm pretty sure you were in Winnipeg. So did you call it the CTD, or no? You're saying there. Yeah, but you're the one that created these. Take off climb. Yeah, because there's one for takeoff climb and descent, final approach, but nothing cruise. What the hell? With watching grass grow. Yeah, but you watch golf. Golf is like, it's like seeing the little tiny little seedlings like growing. It's like watching baseball. Those damn Blue Jays. Yeah. How long ago was that? Was that when the microwave blew up? There's only one way to solve the issue. Y button FTW. Yeah, I could. We'll just say I'm in Winnipeg. I just got there like an hour in advance. Okay. While this is loading, taking its sweet time, I'll set up the flight plan for the next one there. SPA Bingo. Bingo 4. CYWG. CYEG. And I had no CDE for the whole flight. Too bad. Yeah. Yeah, that square's now useless. But the thing is Xenon's got like 3 CTD squares and 1 no CTD. So that no CTD doesn't count anymore. Like you won't be able to get it. Then the CTD that happened wasn't any of the 3 that he has. Yeah. Okay, generate flight plan. Valhalla have me at? Oh, Valhalla had me just close to Lake Michigan. Sorry, but not sorry. Red Deer has a tower open. Edmonton's not open. Wow. I'll put in the notes on that one CTD. Add flight plan. I know it was Marsh's idea for the bingo, and most of these bingo squares was Marsh's idea. Ersted's idea was for it to go from coast to coast. I was like looking originally like something like St. John's to like Toronto. It's like no, let's do coast to coast. Just said yeah, that's like. It's like all day, all night. Oh, there he is. I have CTD for climb, but we were at cruise. Landing rate 0 FPM. Is that a square? Wait, the CTD before, or was he still on the way? I was just about to get to Lake Michigan. Oh, here. All right. On the way, and now we're starting right at Winnipeg. Yeah. In cruise halfway. Yeah. And right now, if I went on to VATSIM, you got Winnipeg. And then you got Vancouver Center, but Edmonton is not covered. So what's still out there? There's Barrow not set on takeoff. I don't think that's gonna happen. Pressurized horn, new member, gifted, non-gifted, new sub announced. They pop up on the screen, announced. Takeoff with pulsating LED. That's no, that ain't even gonna happen. Run out of fuel, speed brake, not armed for landing. CTDs, everything but yeah, cruise. Auto brakes not set to RTO for takeoff or by top of descent. Landing lights still there's still like a bunch of them left, so you never know. I did have a mention of Trent Palmer. I did. What? Look out the Trent Palmer from a long time ago. In a galaxy far, far away. Trent Palmer. Okay. Trent Palmer. I'm gonna go fix Trent Palmer while he's. Did it like kill my settings or something? Alright, no, it's fine. Okay. Trent Powell, okay, you got it. Thank you. What did I put it as? Trent Palmer. Trent Palmer is checked off the boxes. All right, we're on the home stretch now. Who's like moving my mouse? Is this like shared cockpit or something? All right, so now I gotta do the whole thing here. Let's go boom, 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 boom. Someone wanted to see me make a mistake somewhere around here, so. Zero fuel weight 1319. 1.9 niner. Fuel, black fuel is 18052. Yeah. Tread Palmer. Oh yeah. Routes. CYWG. CYWG to Edmonton. 600. I should apply for Flare, then I can justify buying the PMDG. Put it as a business expense. Activate. Departure 18. Winnipeg 2. Grizzly. No Sid. Perf init request. But I do have to say that today it's gotten me to do things a lot quicker. Because you're just trying to get out before 30 minutes are up. 5. Plane fuel. $17.5. Not 517. 17. 5. Oh yeah. Was this 5? $249 022. For those keeping score at home, he's been at the gate for less than 5 minutes so far. We're gonna bump that one up. 05. Yeah, this one's already been called. $49, so 159. 159. $159. Runway here. Uh, 18, 18. 185. Bad that GSX don't work. Then 15 minutes going quick at gate. Yeah, I know what you mean. Well, it's like GSX. Yeah. Parking brake. Actually, all right, watch this. We gotta do our deboarding. WestJet. Mika trap. I use GSX now only for pushbacks. Yeah, cause it. What the hell? Look at West. Baggage unloading complete. All right, look. Where's the door? There's like no door. It's like, it's dumb. It's probably because with what I have installed right now doesn't have the profile for it. But yeah. I'll continue on with the rest of my real duties here. PS4 controller interference. 2 minutes for interference. Super economy straps to the top of the fuselage. Yeah, super economy. There's stadium room in the cargo hold. Yeah. Yeah, I'm like ready for like pushback. What? You see that? They walked over my face. There they go again. Alright, let's get the APU on and get the hell out of here before they start stopping me. They must think this is like a 747 or something, or a A380. We want the APU's spooling up. Flight level for this flight, 360. I'm telling you, in about 3 to 6 months from now, all developers making new scenery will probably be implementing GSX, because it really doesn't take them much as they're building it up to put in the GSX stuff. But I bet you they're going to be doing that. And I think that is going to be VHS. There's not going to be a Beta Max that compete against it. All right, let's just get them to push back. Waiting for deboarding? Seriously? Lars, why do you have to have that square? It's gotta take forever. Oh, look at that. Nice and ugly. It's like everything's broken. APU, so we can put the smoking. We're just gonna start the engines from here. Ah, yeah, hydraulics. I'll just wait. I can. People are getting all the gas fumes and everything. Yeah, I might as well just completely uninstall GSX because it takes damn ever. Then I'll make a video. I'll make a video about it and say, my final decision. I have completely deleted GSX from my computer. I will never reinstall it. Ever again. Under no pressure or any other thought, I will never do it. And then maybe like 18 hours later, post a new video saying, "Hey guys, look! I just reinstalled GSX. It's like the best." I think at that point, you lost a lot of credibility. We got both the engines pumping. Alright, let's just do it this way. So doors, close door. Close, close. Release ground power. Here. Nose to the left. Nose. I don't know, it doesn't really matter because, or here, I'm gonna do this one here, self-drive. Never used it before, so I can tell you. How am I gonna push this? I don't know. Sounds a little silly. Let's just do it like this.
Cockpit to ground. Go ahead. We've been cleared for pushback and start. They want the tail to our left. Roger that. Ready for pushback. Tail to the left. Release sprint brake, please. Brakes released.
Yeah, on some, but it does take a like it's a like a realistic time. I would have to go in and change the time in it.
Here we go.
Finally, the pushback actually pushes me back to the right side. Oh, it's, yeah, and it's...
Complete. Park brake, please. Brake set. Steering pin is pulled. Watch for the slip release from guidance on your right. Have a good flight.
Thank you. Have a great day. Alright. So, De-icing. That is one thing that I'd like to do with GSX. Is the de-icing. Because it's only available. The service is only available, obviously, when it's needed in the cold. Foxtrot, then Tango, right to the end. Runway 18. Watch what's about to happen. Yeah, a flight to Greenland. Well, actually, next week I'll do a flight in Antarctica. Check out the Aerosoft Antarctica stuff. Then they're gonna say they don't have de-icing there or something. I don't know.
Positive rate of climb.
I wanted to see if you guys were awake or what. Where are we going? We're going turning around. Yeah, go. You got the call. I think there might be some more. Flair Airlines. Check them out at flair.com. You know who owns this? The owner is Rick. That CEO's name's Rick. Rick Flair. Woo! Alright, now it's getting late. So, what do you have? Yeah. Light and lights weren't used there. How much time at the gate? Nature Boy Flair, yeah. How much time at the gate? I'm not sure. Less than 30 minutes. Even with the GSX stuff? Really? No. Well, actually, let's see. Yeah, I did have the barrel set for takeoff. We're at 10,000. Now we can move up to, what is it, 330? .360. Yeah, especially with the nose. Looks like a pencil. But yeah, they got like turquoise, fluorescent greenish. I get like emails from them like on a weekly basis just telling me about how cheap they are. Good thing is when I came back from when I went to Montreal, I don't think I had anyone beside me, and on the way back we were two guys, but it's 3-seater on each side, so the middle seat was empty. I was like, oh yes. Always like that. Always need room. Yes, squish 3 people in, especially if you're on the window side. My legs are already squished enough, and then I have to be squished by someone beside me. Marsh, I was almost about to give it to you, but one of those two like new subscribers unsubscribed, or maybe not them, someone else. But I was gonna like, if there was like that extra one subscriber, but because they haven't shown up on here, it's like and it's not that they have to show up in chat. It's just they have their subscription feed or their subscriptions public. I was gonna give it to you, and then it went the other way around. No. Still got plenty of time. Another hour and a half. Not another hour and a half. If you went direct to Vancouver from here, it'd still be an hour and a half. Hour and 45 minutes, probably. What is this, like the Hudson Bay? Lake Manitoba. Wow. It's almost as big as Manitoba. We can get the auto brakes off. Landing gear down. Taxi lights are off. Engine starters to off. But yeah, Trent, if you went with Flare, you would then be able to like travel places and see things. Because like, if you flew Montreal to Calgary and then Calgary down to like Phoenix, you'd have a two-day layover in Calgary. You go like Calgary Stampede. Or you could just watch the stampede of cattle trying to get on the Flare Airlines on that one flight a week. All right, I'll give a square here. What was it? I'll give a square. Yeah, a Sobo. Like, come on, a Sobo. Like, you just provide me with an update to the beta, and then, you know, we're fixing all these crashes, but it still crashes. But what's up with that? So that is a criticism of a Sobo. Canada is such a modern, clean country, full of wind farms and solar panels. Speaking of which, have we seen any of those yet? No, just a bunch of prairies, farmland. But yeah, that is one criticism of a Sobo. Let's get that one on there. Auto fix. A Sobo joke. Criticism by SP. Done. Hey, it's been a while since I had a new sub that just says hi, but there was one. Matei showed up and it was like, hi, how are you? And then he like never said boo after that. Same thing with Beanie Basher Gaming. Yo, what up? I answered him and I asked him. No answer. And this Matei must have been like really early. The feed doesn't keep that long, I don't know. Yeah, I'll give that one. New sub just says hi. Because we had 2 newer subs. I'll give that. But the ones that have all 5 landing rates, sorry, you've lucked out because 2 of them are 250 to 500. Winnipeg we never landed at. Yeah. Yeah, all right, we got that. Sweet. These cards better be. There's been 18 calls, 18 squares called. You will better be getting close. So card number 10. Xenix still stuck. Auto bricks are off. Yeah, those are some tough ones. You reserved your final move for the last leg? Oh, yeah. I see what leg that is. I can see what... yeah, I can see that square. You're just waiting for that new sub announced. Yeah, because you just got a new sub announced. And 10 US super chat sticker received. Have an ace in the hole, or about 10 of them. But yeah, you could go a diagonal, but a diagonal is going to be tough to get a celebrity on here. But, you know, because we've been keeping the stream low profile. And you know, celebrities like to go low profile. They actually show up. 8's got, 8's card is looking good. And that's actually one that would have counted, like, it happened today, like before the stream, but there was a new member, not a non-gifted channel member, Xenoc, new channel member, not, so I'll give that one. That one's a giver. I repeat one more time, Kim Young come in. Kim or Young, if you're here, please say Kamsahamnida. Wow, they're quick at it. It's because it didn't come up in the mini feed. but it did come up in the chat. It showed up that. It's like March is oh, so now we're counting members that don't pop up but not subs. Alright. I'll give it to you. New sub announced. Because I did announce that there were new subs, but I have no clue who they were. So yes, you can put that. I'm gonna call that new sub announced. New sub announced. Oh yeah, now he's cards look good now. I may just play my ace now. Play your ace. You can play your ace whatever you want. I was gonna say, because if someone else claims bingo by tomorrow night, well then there'll be a draw Monday night. But if you're the only one to claim bingo, then you win. Whoa, holy smokes, here we go. Hey, and I got something new here. You gotta listen to this. We're gonna go inside the cabin. I want showcase. Wait.
Without bingo, a fun time was had by all. Perhaps after these generous donations from your loyal supporters, you will be flying your shiny new hashtag Phoenix of 325 giveaway.
Thank you very much, Marsh. Thank you very much, Marsh, for the super chat. And yes, I just added that the text to voice. It was still, I think it's because now we're inside. You get it's still the voice isn't loud enough, but I think I got the voice at max on that. But thank you very much, Marsh. Thank you for your support. And yes, that with or well, and you can now say it's bingo for you. But we still gotta call some other people's stuff too. Let's see. Bingo. And yes, we are getting very, very close to that Phoenix. I might. I was gonna say I think I know exactly when I'll plan out a flight. But thing is, if I go from Toulouse with that thing, I ain't gonna fly to Halifax. It's gonna be a long flight. But I guess you can say this is a long flight. I would have to see a delivery flight. But I'd also need some time to get a paint scheme on it too. Hey, you didn't even call your own. You didn't even call your own shot in Discord. Thank you. Thanks again. Let's see. Now with that in play, let's see. So bingo card number 10, they need the Hail Mary is set on approach. Air brakes not set by top of descent. And current celebrity joins the chat. That is a tough one now. But it's weird how we had that. We had that happen like maybe a couple of weeks ago, and it was like current celebrities and then the historical figures showing up. Obviously not the real people. The number 9. Number 9's got bingo. He went in with his ace in the hole. Number 8. Ooh, they need a traffic TCAS alert. Takeoff with pulsating LED. Landing lights not used for landing. That's a tough one. Because it's like, I do it now. I reject my appeal to and talk to the next time I'm in Pyongyang. Yeah. 7. They got 3. There's lots of lines here, but one is speed brakes not armed for landing. Slowing is performed. Number 5. This one is close, but airspeed low warning. Takeoff without transponder. New channel member gifted. Takeoff without FD on. Wait, didn't we have that? Yeah, that should be there. Take off without FD on there. So if I look back at the card, yeah, it's there. So they need speed brake not armed for landing. Traffic TCAS alert. TCAS test performed. Traffic TCAS test performed. I've done that on every single one, so we'll give that one. TCAS performed. Not, not trying to make you lose. I just want these other people to see that it's fair. But actually, I don't even think that person is even around. Like, ever said a word. Card 4. They've got a bunch on one side. Oh, this one is stream interrupted by co-pilot or flight attendant. Well, that's not going to happen anymore because co-pilots are gone to bed and flight attendants not around right now. Auto brakes are off for landing. What do they want? 380? Take a look at the prairies here. Where are we? Like, are we in? Getting close to Yorkton. And what? What's that all about? Maybe one of the FD's not on? Was that 10 seconds? I don't know. Yeah, Anyone counting out there if it was long enough for 10 seconds? Oh, whoa. Going down. This is exactly what happened in Halifax to yeah, because that's twice just on the autopilot. Or I wonder if it's because of the If not 10 seconds, so close to it, yeah. It could be that it's because it's operational flight level. Yeah, been close to 10 seconds many times. It used to be unambiguous, but sizzling's gotten as so quick. Yeah. Well, because some of these things, they were like, you listed these off a couple of weeks ago, and I've gotten used to the 737. What I should have did was like go in like an amber, go in the amber 170 or 175. That would just have to be a short flight because it'd be too long of a dolphin show. Right after I do the Phoenix, you get the Phoenix. Alright. Yeah, Lars, landing lights not used for landing. Take off with pulsating LED. The go around is definitely something that could happen. It's only 2 times left for that, but and there's drive off the runway on takeoff or landing. Yeah, that's right. With a brand new plane, I'd be making mistakes. Even though they're, yeah, because of the and put failures on. Yeah, it's like so simple in there. You're like, beep, 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 beep. All right, push back. Yeah, but the thing is, for that, you'd have to put, apparently fuel pump failures are super common. Yeah, the thing with failures is you'd have to put them like, change the settings so that a lot of them happen. But the other thing is if they happen and they make you crash, like, you're not gonna be going anywhere. You might as well just stay on the ground. Ranking up the failures would make for a super entertaining stream. Yeah. Your viewers demand crash landings. We've become far too proficient at 737. Yes, I am now too proficient in the 737 that I no longer have to make 15-minute videos on every single feature, but I can do all the features in less than 2 minutes. Oh man. Oh, we're actually going to be passing by just south of Humboldt. We'll be able to see Humboldt from the air. That's where a tragic accident happened 3, 4, maybe even 5 years ago. Junior A hockey team. They were off to a playoff game. And they got their bus got smashed in by a newly licensed truck driver. But there was something, I don't know if it was the insurance, there was something that was illegal, and but yeah, he killed like several of the guys were dead, and some survived, and some never even got on the bus because they ended up driving or getting a ride there. Yeah. But yeah, I'm definitely far from proficient. But if you want, I can tell you a 3-hour story about how the pulsating lights work. It's like a bedtime story. But you can really tell he's a pilot, because right at the end, when he's like signing off, like all this rambling at the end, it sounds just like you just landed at the airport and they're thanking you. Definitely has the pilot voice, obviously, because he's a pilot. Yeah, you see it right here, Humboldt. Back to stream to the alarm. It was 16 seconds. All right, we're good. We'll put that on there. That was what?
I'm not sure I understand.
Hey, no, not you, Siri. I'm not talking to you. Oh yeah, that's the autopilot. AP disconnect alarm for 10 seconds. All right, we'll count that in. Yeah, we'll count it in. He said it's 16 seconds. I don't think Lars was gonna lie to me and and it's like 16 seconds. It's not like 15 or 20 seconds. It's quite precise, so I'll give it to him. But the other thing is why is Lars saying that? Because it's not even on his bingo card. Yeah, because Lars, your bingo card is number 3, and it's not on there. We just might need you to forget your lining lights on approach. Yeah. Well, I wonder which card he's actually looking at. I think he's looking at 04. He might have taken Ed's. Yeah, okay. You don't have it, but yeah, others. Hey, yeah, no, that's fine. Good sport. Okay, yeah. No, you see card 3. Card 3 is yours. Because I saw card 4 has it on the Eds. Yes, a 3, yeah. Yeah, Airstud's got a lot. Airstud is... yeah, 3. Or, sorry, 2. Take off without transponder. CGD during takeoff, climb. That's gonna be a tough one. Landing rate greater than 1,000. That's, yeah, definitely tough. Yeah, and if you're out there, you're new here, we're playing some air bingo. with a bunch of quirky stuff that I do during my streams. And if you're looking to, you can still join because all the calls that have happened before are still playable for you. There, bingo. There you go. Yeah, so Air Bingo, and then the prize is a €25 Montreal gift card. So to get yourself either an airport or an aircraft. It's one, if not the best web source for Microsoft Flight Simulator. Actually, in my top 6, it is my number 1. And no, it's not because I'm the one of the 4 official streamers, although I don't know if we're 4 official streamers, but one guy's not streaming right now. I don't know what's going on. Hopped into Shaquille's stream and he's having major problems too. Super long loading time. Yes, and he was watching this stream while at work. He's had to restart the sim multiple. Oh, ouch! I forget where I saw this. Oh, I think it's Impulse Simulations. They're talking about they've got an airport to release, but it's built upon the SU-10. So they're like, do we release this now? You're gonna see like some artifacts and stuff, but it'll get fixed with SU-10. Or do you want us to wait till SU-10 to release it? But he says the release of SU-10 could be anywhere between September and November. I'm like, what? November? No, they're releasing in like a week, maybe 2 weeks from now. So I don't know what they're hearing, but yeah, I wonder if Shaquille's on the beta or not. Because if he is on the beta, well, that's not good for the beta. It's not good for Sim Update 10. If the airport code does not contain the letters IAH or HOU, the release timing is of no consequence. Yeah. Well, IAH, well, actually HOU is being worked on, but I wouldn't trust it. IAH is also being worked on, but they just released something that nobody wants to trust anymore. Not sure whether he's on beta. Off to Saskatoon. Yeah, again, there's Humboldt. Holy camole! Hey, thanks, Trent. Welcome to the club. Resub time, yeah. All right, I'll get you a card. You'll be card number 10. Sorry, number 11. I'll get that to you here. I don't know what it looks like, but all the best on this one. Bingo. I'll take a look at it. So yeah, Trent, I just put it in the bingo chat, and there you go. Welcome back. Yeah, and the only reason why you're gone was because I had killed it during tax season. I really didn't know what I was gonna do with it, and then Airstud kept on harassing me, saying, "Come on, let's go, military hops, military hops." I'm like, all right, and then I did it, and I was like, okay, yeah, we're going full blast. Yeah, welcome back. Thanks again for all your support over the last 2 years, man. Because you're like, you and Sizzling Steak were like the OG moderators until like I kicked Steak out, and then now I don't know if Steak's like trolling me or something, but I've had it twice in like over the last week and a half. Someone coming into the Discord with my full name, 42069. I'm like, who is this? But yeah. All right, I'm gonna take a look, see what your card's looking like. Honorary mentioning Airstud would be square. Just saying. I did that a lot. I did that a long time ago, but now it's not a square. It's because Marsh made up these squares. So Marsh, he wouldn't have put your name down as an honorary mention. He didn't even put himself down either. Oh yeah, I'm looking for. Where you at, George? What the hell's going on again? Son of a gun. How do the auto throttle attach? I don't know. 11. Yeah, Marsh, you got some competition here. Because Trent's card, there is, that's what Trent gets. Are your legs set properly? I'll take a look. I might not have the arrival. But look at that. He's already got one line. And then he's either missing good luck. We're all counting on you. But that hasn't been put in the chat. And then new channel member gifted. But there's like plenty of other, actually terrain alert. So he's got lots of options there. It's pretty good. I just said it. All right. Yeah, yeah, I just said it. All right. Oh, Marsh, we gotta put this. A guy comes in on the fourth leg, and he gets bigger like right off the bat. I didn't mean it like that, but all right. Yeah, that's a call. Let's see. Just there you go. What was that? Oh man. So we'll have to find out the winner on Monday night stream in this case, because we got two bingos. Well, we have one on the last leg. We still got this landing into Edmonton that can change a lot of things for some other people, and who knows? Yeah, that is what's going on. I don't have the arrival set. So here we're gonna go runway 30. Let's go. Gonna go ILS. IG socks. It would have been nice to go Oilers, but no. IG socks. It's almost like Iggy sucks, and Iggy was Jerome McGill from the Flames. Maybe that's what IG socks. IG sucks. Monday. Just trying to see on the approach. ILS 30. A wrong airport. Low beats or yeah, so actually in this case we're not even gonna go with a transition, because we're gonna go straight to Javon. Javon will and now we've got stuff going on, and that's why I should have been starting my descent. I think that's why here, let's put that. This could go haywire. Put that in. Uh, 5,000 is recommended. All right, here we go. Dropping from the sky. Actually, we got 163 nautical miles to get below 19,000, so that should be good. Yeah, ILS and RNAV approach have both been picked, been called. Having Sizzling change his stream banner as it is the wrong. Just saying. There. CYA. Did I just deploy my gear? Why? What makes you think that? No. Hearing things. Got too many things going on at once. Yeah. No, but it's probably because we're on the descent. What I'm gonna attempt here is I'm gonna attempt auto brakes are off for landing, but I don't want to drive off the runway nor crash the plane. So it's a challenge for me. I'm gonna have to use reverse thrust instead. Auto brakes don't work anymore. Dreezy Mango, hey, how's it going? You keen for their Canada update? Oh yes, definitely. Then I can go up to Iqaluit and go maybe in a 730 in a 732 or something. Go up there, or actually no, they got the Buffalo. Is that a DC-10 or a DC-6? Fly up there. But actually yesterday, Dreezy, I actually thought of you during the stream because I was flying, I was in Venezuela and Colombia, and I needed a livery because the livery I had was for the 700, but I was now flying the 800. So I flew Mango Airlines. I had no clue where it was from, and found out it was from South Africa, and it's now in like receivership. But yeah, so then that's where I thought about you, Mango. It's like, oh yeah, Dreezy Mango. Dreezy Mango's airline. That's now defunct in South Africa. How are things on the other side of the world? It's like, must be like 9-10 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, Mango Airlines failed adventure. Things are good. Yeah, 9:40 a.m. Wow. Were you going to a flight school, or you work in flight school, just like Trent? Because I bet things have gotten busier since COVID, but I don't know how you guys are dealing with COVID stuff, because you guys have been pretty strict down there. Got my PC up and running after 2 weeks of being broken. Finally put a 3080 Ti in it too. Nice. No, not full time anymore. Okay. Yeah, around here it's pretty flat. It's called the prairies. Still doing community flights? Yeah, so every week, Monday night, Airsted puts the military flight planes together. And then on the other week, so this coming Wednesday night, I'll do a GA or bush flight. So there's one every week, and then it alternates between military and GA/bush flight. So yeah, it keeps things interesting, because we're doing a world tour on the military side on Monday nights, and then on the Wednesday night, it's pretty much like I want to go down into Nevada, some like Trent Palmer stuff area, some nice canyons, mountains to fly around. But we were 2 weeks ago, or actually last week, we were in Sweden. But yeah, mix it up. And then my other streams are like flying airliner or whatever. Shame I miss out on that action. It'll be early morning for me. That sounds heaps of fun. Yeah, because it was on Friday nights. So Friday night was like Saturday morning for you, so it was a lot easier. But yeah, no, was doing Mondays, or every second Monday. But last year I think I do Monday and Wednesday, and then I took a little bit of time off. Airsted kept on with the military every 2 weeks on Mondays. So then when I got back, we kept that, and then the other week we made it into a GA flight on a Wednesday night. Because the thing is Monday nights is Moncton Monday, so there's air traffic control in the area. So I wanted to leave at least every second Monday open so that I could go on to VATSIM. There's like absolutely nobody in beta right now. At least in the East USA. Yeah, the 738. I like it. Yeah, it's just different on the takeoff and landing. The only thing right now I'm having an issue with the trim wheel because it won't. I think it'll go to 4.1 and then forwards to 3.9. But won't go any further than that. But yeah, I still like it. I've got the 600, 700, and this. You still have the labels off. No. I actually had the because I saw Airstud earlier on. But yeah, so yeah, no, I got the labels on. Getting in not too far from Edmonton. See Sherwood Park on the map. Yeah, and actually Sherwood Park. All right, because I know this story is gonna go in, and it's actually going to create a bingo call. But Sherwood Park, I was actually living in an apartment building, the Sherwood, when I was a film critic at Sizzling Popcorn. And one of the places I was getting lots of traffic on the website was from Sherwood Park. And I was like, where's this Sherwood Park? And I'd see it on the map, and it was like just outside of Ottawa, just outside of Edmonton. So there we go. We got Sherwood Park. We got original Sizzling Popcorn film critic reference. There we go. There's the square for you guys. I don't know who it helps, but it helped somebody. Trent and Marsh are like, no, don't help anymore. Airstud's like, yeah, give me more. Lars like, yeah, crash the landing. Or no, go around. I wonder what the wind is right now, because I can see it, the plane swaying a bit. So yeah, 13 to 17 knot crosswind. Let's see. Nautical miles. Gonna give me the info. All right, here we go. So 32 knots down at 6,000 feet. All right, let's get. We already have that 147. We got 55 nautical miles to get below flight level 190. I saw this yesterday's stream, but if I go to the other side, camera 8. Yeah, it needs to be darker, but there's actually a smiley face. It's like 2 dots and then like the mouth. It's as if like a kid, you know, like when you're a kid, you're like marking a window. It's exactly like that. It's just like professionally done. I was like, what? Really? Yeah, you can't really see it because there's no reflection. I feel like right here. I know it's hard for you guys to see because this comes to me in 1440 and then it goes out to you in 1080. But those are the 2 eyes and then there's a mouth right there. I gotta run out to pick some groceries. Good luck on the next landing. We're all counting on you. All right, so sounds good. I think that is a. Oh yeah, we've already did that one. Good luck. We're all counting on you. Red by Sizzle. Yeah, exactly. See ya, Trent. Destination approach. What? Wow. Oh, and by the way, guys, we needed one more member to get one more emoji. We got 2 today. So 2 doesn't give us 2 emojis, but just the 1 does. So we'll have next week. I'll try to, I don't know how it's going to be designed, but something about making the pappy happy. Air Stud's favorite saying, keep the pappy happy. And then we'll put a little logo on the bottom, Air Stud. You won't be able to see it in the YouTube chat anyway, so it'll be like what's this, like 16 by 16? But it'll be there. When you open it up and you blow it right up, you'll then see. Yeah, so what I'm gonna do here is I'm not putting the auto brakes on. Don't do this at home. This is a stunt. But I'm gonna land without the auto brakes on, then I'm gonna have to gonna have to land it and be able to stop before running off the runway. The other thing is if I don't think I'm gonna make it, I'm gonna have to do a go around. So there's a lot of squares coming into play with this landing. Like one, I'm forcing the one because I know I'm not gonna forget to change the auto brakes, but I'll do it for this time. But it's then can I stop myself from opening up all these other squares? Happy is now a sizzling sling due to me. Yeah. Keep the pappy happy. I don't think I ever heard of that before, but I know you didn't create the saying "keep the pappy happy," but in my books you get the credit for it. Let's see. I have to drop down 75. I'm gonna need some it doesn't say here, but I'm gonna need some drag. It's very hard to see. You're manually flying this whole approach? No. Autopilot's still on, but I'm not using, Alright, you wanna see this? Alright. Let's do it. No auto throttle either. We're gonna, and no auto brakes either. Holy shit. This is gonna be one for the record books here. So what I gotta be below, okay, which I am, I'm fine. $240 and $190. Okay. It's like, hold my beer. Hold my beer, I'll get this done. That is not beer, that is, it's what's called Sprite. Yeah, holy smokes, that it really doesn't want to move the way I want it to move. All right. Get ready, people. Buckle up your seatbelts. It's gonna be a little bumpy here. We're gonna pan fly this thing. Hey, you said I was like super proficient now. Yeah, yeah. There we go. We got the emojis going. We got the emojis going. Oh man. Better put the lights on. Just in case another plane wants to fly right into me. And of all places, it's so hard to see. I didn't mean to suggest that you fly it manually. It's just that I thought the autopilot was on, but it wasn't. Notice that you disconnected just... Well, yeah, because I don't know what... Because that's twice they did it on this flight. No, we'll go. Good luck. We're all counting on you. Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, and I got a headwind here. 20 knot headwind. Son of a gun. But it ain't slowing me down either. Javon, where am I? I'm supposed to be at 5,000 feet at Javon. Oh, I gotta slow my descent. This is a tough one. Gotta say. And on this Turtle Beach, it's a little like iffy. I just have this sneaky suspicion that everyone will have bingo after this approach. Yeah. Kamikaze, here we go. For your sake, I hope I'm wrong. For everyone else's, I hope I'm right. Oh yeah, turn. Speed brake off. I need to increase the speed. Shaq's not on beta. Sounds like it may be the internet issues, but he's threatening to go back to P3D. No, Shaq. No, you cannot go. You don't go back. No. It's 1 hour in and Microsoft still hasn't started. Ouch. That's why you go to the beta world. Don't go to P3, just go to beta. It solves all your life's problems. Even your CTDs. You'll only get 1 a day rather than 5 a day. It sounds like the number of vitamins I should be taking a day versus the number of vitamins I actually take a day. But not on a regular basis. I like the kitty gummy ones, I'm like, oh yeah, 5 of them, yeah. Oh, I got a WestJet coming in from Toronto. Yeah, I can see the airport now. Getting there. I can see the lights. But actually I don't know which lights because now I see flashing lights twice. Might have to do a Cat 3 Cat 3.
Traffic.
Oh, who's got that? Traffic. That's definitely one.
Fly.
Traffic is definitely one.
Clear of conflict.
It's very clear conflict. He's coming in also. He might be going a different runway. You got the TCA traffic there. That was actually good. Good to see that. There's like so much going on my screen.
Traffic. Traffic.
Five hundred. 400. 300.
Someone's gonna get a CTD square.
200. 100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Oh! I've been staying in that zone. And I didn't run off. So that's auto brakes not used for landing. Welcome to Edmonton. Ooh. Excellent. A bang on center line. Oh yeah, thank you. Thank you. Yes, this HUD is like, it's like magic. Could you please confirm the following calls? Auto brakes not set to you at top of the descent. Check. Auto brakes are off for landing. Check. All right, sounds good. Should I'll just get a taxi to the gate. That way he can get a pushback. Yeah, it was fun hand flying that thing in. So you have 3 squares to activate. We'll post them in the channel. Okay, I'll once I get to the gate, I'll post it. I'll put it in the system. That way it'll count and it'll help Lars get his 30 minutes. It'll be the last time to get a 30 minutes. Last chance to hopefully get a 30 minutes. But I don't think we're gonna be here for 30 minutes. Well, Lars, if you want, you can start your timer now. And do the taxiing also. Count that. Then if I don't take off within 30 minutes of right now, then I'll give it because it'll be pretty close. But I was like certain I was gonna get a CTD on that descent because it was just like lots of freezing. I think it's because of with the clouds. "30 minutes timer started." All right, here we go. Why is it taking forever? Like, am I gonna ram right into the building? Don't worry, guys. That's just the throttle test. Why is it not moving? Let's go overhead. Overhead, we can go to APU. And the APU backs off. Okay, come on, packs. Backs off. We're gonna put the I was gonna do something. I have absolutely no clue. Like I have TC traffic way too fast. We're gonna get a sync rate guaranteed overspeed territory. We got several calls to make airspeed. Okay. Oh, this is amazing. Excellent. Hang on. Can you please confirm the following calls? We'll post them in channel so you have 3 squares. I am shocked and amazed that there wasn't a single too low terrain or sync rate. 30-minute timer started. Nice one. Have fun. I'll see you around. Yeah, have a good one, Mango. Nice to see you. Okay, so I gotta take a look at Discord. Traffic TCAS alert. That's put in. Auto brakes not set to auto brakes not set to top of descent. Check. Auto brakes are off for landing. Check. Was there anything? Take off without transponder. Okay, so I actually gotta make a little equipment change here, because or else I would never do this. I would never do this. Gotta make an equipment change. Gonna go aircraft equipment. LED. We're gonna put LED with pulse. So I've got to use these, because if you click once, it's pulsating. So you're gonna see a nice light show at nighttime. That some people on Instagram, you know, they don't realize that it is an option for your landing lights, and Boeing does offer it, and some airlines have it in their SOP. But the SOP doesn't realize that there are SOPs that state it. Like, you know, you can't fix that. Are they normal SOPs? Probably not, but it's about bird strikes. All right. Oh yeah, I gotta get that flight plan. Let's see. Final leg. We got SPA. Bingo 5. CY. CYVR. We are in the 738. Generate. Ciao. We'll wait to call the pulsating until you actually use them on takeoff. Yeah, that's right. Wait till I actually use them to make the call. I gotta remember to use them. Zero fuel weight 132. 32.6. Fuel, blocked fuel is 14,403. Or 402. I think it's because it shed those pounds already. Wow. Air time's actually 1 hour and 19 minutes, so it's I'd say it's the second shortest leg. FMC. Gotta go back here. Click index, ident, net, routes, Charlie Yankee Echo Golf. Yeah, that's golf. Plus flight plan. Going to CYVR. 442 nautical miles west. For this line, we gotta have a landing rate that is either lower than or higher than 5. I know, I'm like trying to get lower. It's like everything is just in the same landing. It's like right in the 300 zone. Nothing above 300 or below it. Activate. Execute. Departure. Departure is going to be. Got to bring in the flight plan. What did Valhalla say? Sounds like Valhalla actually said 193 landing G-force 1.01 landing speed 124 knots. Wow. And I think that's why it's because I'm too low on the speed. So it is even though it seems gentle, it's a pound on the back wheels. Higher than 500 would be nice. I think higher than 500 is more probable than lower than 250. Actually, believe Valhalla on that one. Pretty smooth. Start this next flight. Flight plan. Right. Shouldn't be anything in the way here for weather-wise. So we're going. Departure is runway 30. Might as well do the Edmonton 1. And then the routes. Perfinet request. 10 minutes have elapsed since we started the takeoff timer. Actually, oh, yeah. You remember? You remember in was it Ben Gurion? Ben Gurion in Tel Aviv. What was it, like an hour before I got to the runway? Airset was like, hey, are we there yet? Like, are we gonna go sometime? 6. The fuel's 14.4. Cruise 315. Zero 43. What weather's fine, so it's gonna be dry. Let's do a bump. 05. What was it doing? Here we go. 148. So 158. 158. Wow, they got like 6 pages of construction activity at Edmonton. 30 is where we're going, so it's actually right on the dot. 300. I'm guessing 500. Let's just bring it to 10,000. You do my pushback now. All right, let's get them to do the pushback. I was thinking of something insane, but it would be the I would have to go to the washroom right now, so I wouldn't do it in the air. But insane would be to fly the whole thing, and fly the whole thing, even the cruise. Yeah, hand fly it.
Cockpit to ground. Go ahead. We've been cleared for pushback and start. They want the tail to our right. Copy that. Ready to push. Tail to the right. Parking brakes release, please. Brakes released. Brakes released. Here we go.
Never shut them off. I gotta wait. Yeah, I gotta wait. What? There has to be a never turns off engines on turnarounds. It's quite excellent. Yeah. Gotta wait here.
Pushback complete. Parking brake set.
All right, I actually gotta go to the washroom, so I'll be right back. We'll get this to give it time to kill straight out. Actually, yeah, well, it's still dying out, so I'll be right back. Okay, so that's done, so we should work now. That's the other thing why I wanted to go to the washroom, so I took up the extra time. What's going on here? It's, all right, we might actually be here for What the? That's what it was. APU bleed. Let's turn on the APU bleed. Okay. There we go, that's good. It's turned off. A taxi. Let's put wing light. It's starting to get dark out. Okay, so now we can get off the APU. Packs on auto. What is our flight level for this one? Flight level is 360. All right, that's good. Let's go. And oh, gotta hurry up now. Looking for the rudder on. Yeah, that's what I got. I don't know. A night flight, finally a leg where the new cabin lights feature will make a difference. Yeah. Not really. Oh, actually, yeah, maybe. Wow. There's like a slight pressure on the brakes. It's like painfully slow. Yeah, it should be on rudder only, right? You want it to control the nose. I return? Oh, I return. No, you want it. The way I understand it is you want it as rudder only because I don't have a tiller, but thing is we haven't had this issue at all until now. Options, performance. I don't know. Definitely Lars got a square. Rudder only. You see that? It's like chocks are on or something. Man, I think like I got a passenger's, like a dead passenger's body under this or something. We are going all the way to the end. Oh, son of a gun. This is gonna be a drag. We're going to 3-0. Oh, no, no. Oh, the plane's coming down too. You gotta evacuate. Shoot. Oh yeah, and it hits on final. I can see it. Wow, made that one just in time. Never want to make that mistake when you're not too sure of the airport or the aircraft. And that wasn't even a hotspot. Oh yeah, the pulsing LED lights. It's a Bombardier. Bombardier coming in. It's a new type of aircraft, new manufacturer, brand new. Son of a gun, working on Bombardier. Oh man, what a mess. Yeah, what a mess. Because you would have like, because the train division sold off, but I'd be working the train division, and you got like 7-8 different countries that I'm like trying to do an audit on, but they all do their stuff differently. It's like, why not have like one process for each country? And it's like some of them have similar processes, but then some of the processes are completely different. And then you gotta like try to reconcile all that together. It's like, no way. But the cool thing was seeing the prices of the aircrafts, how much people pay for these things, and then how much commission is paid to the broker. It's like, wow. At least the game knows it's a CRJ, I guess. Yeah. Bombardier. Actually, you're going to be pretty busy at this takeoff, Marsh. I got a couple things up my sleeve. I think we got like 3 squares, at least 3 squares. There's the pulsating landing lights. Do I wait or no? I'm going. See ya. Ah, shoot. By the time I actually get on that runway, oh, yeah. I wonder if it's because I cooked the tire. That could be it, that I cooked the brakes. I don't know. But then all of a sudden I'm like going super fast. All right, here we go.
80 knots. V1, rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Actually, one of them, I thought I was gonna have the square. Actually didn't happen. But the other one's the RTO, not set for takeoff. Let's. Itinerary moment. Itinerary moment. Let's see. . 360. Let's go right up. But what I'll do is say, that was fun for the landing. Hand flying that far out. It's gonna be challenging with the Rockies and stuff. Just take off into Air Canada there. Oh yeah. Arrow set. More. Take off with pulsing LED. Check. Auto brake's not set to RTO for TO. Check. More than 30 minutes spent at a gate. Check. All right. Trent needs a terrain alert and landing rate greater than 1,000 feet per minute to pretty much like have an X and 2 lines on top of that. Marsh is still waiting for his celebrity to show up. The running out of fuel, I think this is the one that's closest to it because it says the fuel I have and the fuel I'm going to use is a difference of like 0.2. But I think we'll be fine. I don't think we got any bird strikes up here. Let's see, American Boy in Discord. Save America, Trump 2024. Oh man. Yeah. I don't know. That's a little iffy there. Him and Sleepy Joe are. I think the difference between Trump and Sleepy Joe is that Trump can get a few things done, although his mouth just rambles off and. But yeah, the greater of two evils, pretty much. Yeah, so I will do the descent. I'll do it manually again. You know, that was fun. But I gotta try to get outside of the 250 to 500 FPM range. But not higher, lower. For my own sake, but also for the sake of some of the bingo players. Go to the other side. Are we going to see the Rockies at all? says ETA. ETA is 10:13 my time. It's 10:06. We're not gonna land in 7 minutes. Oh. Yeah. Now that makes a lot more sense. So, in about 50 minutes. I'll be back in just a couple minutes here. No, Notebook or YVR? This is gonna be for runway 13. Doing the ILS. Yeah, it's gonna be Nabuk. Why not just put it at 245? Vectors from Vinlo to Nabuk. Using reserve fuel. We might run out of fuel here. Man, spicy pepperoni, not, yeah. Well, when I load the fuel, but then it says what you're actually using, it's like 0.1 extra. We'll see what happens. Yeah, isn't there a square? Full fuel? There's definitely the run out of fuel. Just taking a look to see. No, nothing about low fuel, just running out of fuel. Yeah, it should, yeah. I might as well put the EFS range out a little bit. Yeah, but, and I was flying Edmonton to Vancouver when Edmonton released a couple of weeks ago, and I was saying how it'd be nice, like, I think someone mentioned about Orbix coming in to do the Rockies. I'm like, well, yeah, do something here. But I think with the World Update Canada, it should get cleaned up here. I hope. And I'd rather have some of the northern stuff cleaned up. That's like really bad, because like we saw with Alaska, there's areas that are just horrible. And then they went and they cleaned that up. Should have enough fuel to fly to your destination, do an approach and go around, fly to your alternate, and 30 minutes of reserve. Yeah, okay. Because block fuel was 14,401 or 403. And minimum takeoff fuel was 13,903. Which has that 15 minutes plus alternate and plus the FINR, yes, for legal minimum and what, yeah. Yeah, because some of this looks a little sloppy, and some areas look nicer. But this is down in the south end. Imagine up north. But yeah, when September hits around, I'd like to do some northern Canadian bush flying. Like, we'll just have to create a runway. Yeah, because there's supposed to be a mesh, but yeah, because sometimes, like, even with the mesh, if mesh won't change the terrain, the looks of it. So if it's shitty looking, the mesh is just gonna accentuate it, making it like higher resolution. There's not a ton of great publicly available satellite imagery for Canada, so hopefully they figure something out. Yeah. Wow, Winnipeg Center's still online. But Vancouver's off. New York Center, Boston Center, DC, and Atlanta. Oh, Columbia. Now that I got like some, yeah, go back there on Vatson. Yeah, that too, yeah. I guess it's more of a, like the photo op, but other than that, really, no. It's like, here's the Tundra. So what coming in 1.3? Oh, 1.3 is a short runway that comes in from the ocean. It's only 7,300 feet long. I just can't wait for an actual Q400 to fly, because like going from Edmonton to Calgary, that's Q400. Edmonton to Kelowna, Q400. Like really from Edmonton, a 737 is to Vancouver, or you're going to like probably Saskatoon, Winnipeg, Toronto, Halifax. And really, like Toronto City Center, there's, other than for VFR flying, there's no real purpose of it, because there's no jet flying. Like, yes, you can, but it's not realistic. Yeah, real lack of turboprop airliners for the sim. But then the thing is then you're gonna have like turboprop airliner diarrhea, where they're all gonna come out at the same time. Like the ATR 72, ATR, two of them. I don't know if Microsoft's gonna be payware or freeware. But then you got Milviz, Blackbird Simulations, and then they will also do the 42 and then a cargo. And then for Q400, there's like Q100 or Q300 in the works. There's these guys that I'm waiting for, the Saab 340 and the Embraer 110 version 2. Once they're done, the Saab, they're moving over to the Q300. So they're gonna do Q100, 200, 300. But I'm afraid it's not gonna be like professional. Like, I don't need like professional, but I want something that's more than like a piece of Adobe 3D shit or Captain Sim shit, like, or like what you posted the other day. What's on Sim Market right now? It's like Microsoft Flight Simulator 95 looks better than what came out on the marketplace. I understand the guy's like a solo dev, but he doesn't look like a designer. Got the turbulence here. Have you ever experienced turbulence in the simulator? Like, I know in real life I've had it where you drop, but you don't drop like massive amount, but at least there's a drop. I've never had that in the simulator. I don't think the is all that good. Not sure about next gen stuff. Well, Yeah, because the next gen is the one that made the original. They're now doing a free update, and they're telling me that it's not flyable yet. And I'm thinking, well, you had the base and you sold that. Now you're telling me you're doing an update and it's not flyable? But they said at the mid-July that the SOB was 99% done. And now they're telling me it's not flyable almost over a month later. Oh, with this. Did this song play? I don't think this song played at the beginning of the stream. Yeah, I heard to say sub 340 is a cool plane though. Yeah, and I hope it comes with a WestJet livery because they've got 5 of them. 5 of them in their fleet. Yeah, that's right. And I'll be happy with an ATR, like Milvis's ATR, until a Q4, a good Q400 comes out. Top of climb is in 18. No, and they are being very quiet. And I also don't blame them for being quiet because you start, if you just put a picture out today, then everyone knows you're working on it and you know what's going to happen. Every single person's going to be coming after you asking, when's it coming out? When's it coming out? And I've heard it from many developers. That's the most discouraging thing to say, is when's it coming out? Because everybody wants it, and then it puts that added pressure to you to try and get it out ASAP. And it's like, no. Somewhere's down there's FSimStudios Kelowna. I'd rather have a product late than a bad product early. Yeah. And the thing is nowadays, in today's day and age, everyone ships out a shit product, it's all about, you know, get it out there rather than holding on to it for release. And I can understand, because you might never release something because there's always something to be added, but you have to just put a line in the sand and you know, of where do you want to, where exactly you want to get to in order to release, and then after that, then you can do updates. But you have to have that, where is that release point that it will be a great product for the client or the customers, and then we can still improve upon it afterwards. Nowadays it's like, well, what is the minimum viable product? It's like, nah. Okay, so we're gonna send out these planes. We're just gonna have the shell. We're gonna have a little bit of flight model, but it's not gonna be that great. No, because look at what Asobo's given us. They give us a bunch of planes, but like, they haven't really updated much of them. They've done some updates, but the A320 is shit. 787, like, you need these other mods by third-party devs or independent, just community people. And it's like, yeah, no, it doesn't work like that. So at top of descent, I'm going to take off the autopilot, and we'll fly this thing down. Opening up the deluxe default airplanes for mods in SG10 is a good move, yeah. But then I was thinking, does that mean that you still have to own the deluxe and premium deluxe airplanes, or can they just mod them, like really just change one line of code and then open it up so that people can have these aircrafts that other people paid for? That's what I was like afraid of. You do, but the files aren't locked for editing. Yeah, okay. All right, here we go. We're actually, I'll wait a little bit. But most of the default aircraft that were unlocked have very good freewheeler mods, which is nice to have, yeah. YJ Sim isn't planning on porting their Q4 XP over. They say to support Majestic. Ah. Well, Majestic better get their ass in gear. Is I want a Q400. Yeah, it's nice right now. I am not even touching anything, and it's just slowly now going down. Vertical speed is doing good. Did you start descending at the calculated top of descent? Just slightly before it. Slightly before. Now that it's been counted, you can put the auto brakes on. Wheel trim's not working? But now you're starting to hear it. But yeah, it's now all on me now. No more autopilot. But yeah, definitely loving this HUD. Marsh, does the Phoenix come with a HUD? No HUD for the Phoenix. What? Oh, that's why it's $10, $10 US bucks cheaper, right? I definitely look forward to comparing class-leading Phoenix with PMDG is able to deliver this fall. Yeah. Yeah, Trent, do you have the Phoenix or PMDG? Yeah, in March, I actually I don't know. You're probably still at work. Okay, no. March on Monday night. Actually, no, 8 o'clock. You're on military flights. Maybe you should join me for VATSIM on Monday in your newly minted 800. Getting to booth. You ain't ready for VATSIM, huh? You don't want to play VATSIM bingo? I definitely want to take the 800 out for a spin this weekend. Yeah. Yeah, I might be available to tomorrow night. I won't stream, but yeah, do a dry run for my real life 800 passenger flight to Vegas next weekend. Ooh. Son of a gun! What the hell happened? It's like the wind. Or is it turbulence? Or am I just out of my mind? It used to go over. All right. Guess not. Let's say we did. So I gotta start really descending because I should be at below 21,000 right now. except most complicated thing I've flown on flight simulators is CJ4. Actually, I'm in a max on outbound to Los and back in an 800. Well, except the 747, I guess that one time a bunch did a solo achievement flight. Oh yeah, are you talking about the from Bordeaux to Seattle? I remember that one, Tolstoy. It was like teaching me the A320, but then it was like dolphin finning, and then I went into the citation longitude. Yeah. Yeah, the 600 is 35 bucks. Or is it 30 bucks? Oh, I think 35 bucks. And then 700, 800 are 60 bucks. No, 70 bucks US. So it's like 95 Canadian. It's like you're way above your descent profile, it appears. Yeah. Alright, yeah. And I've got a 41 knot cross wind. 41? Wow. Not too bad. Isn't this? What? It's because they're more popular in real life and come with cargo and BBJ. Yeah. And then this one has two types of cargo. Come on. Yeah, try to bring my speed down. No, airport's right here. Where official Trippy is. So, gonna be going past and then come back around. Now the descent profile is not as bad. No, I definitely did. Where's Zena? No, he's in Victoria. He's on the island. Not Vancouver Island. And actually, for the final approach, you want to be at about 5,300. Because where I'm at now on the approach, we're talking about 3,000. You'd have to pick it back up. I don't think it's going to be one of those. You have to bring the engines back up. Full of brace. The windsock is with That's pretty good. Hail Mary full of brace. The windsock is with thee. Oh man. Far out are we going? We're gonna go up to Nanaimo? Beyond Nanaimo? Hail Mary is said by Sizzle Bomb going on approach. Alright, alright. There you go. But man, like, scenery up ahead is just like beautiful. Where are you gonna find that on X-Plane? How could there have been like 20 likes? Now there's 18? What? It's like people playing with likes. Doesn't matter to me, but yeah. I gotta speed it up. Not speed it up. Oh yeah, increase the speed. So I'm almost down to VREF. But I don't even have the flaps out yet. Oh, you know what? This is a damn vector. Son of a gun. Gonna get a terrain warning. Nearly got the airspeed low square. I see it. I can see it. Yeah, I see it. I put it to 3 because it's a short runway. Oof. Flight simulator. Oh boy, way too fast. Well, that's a square. It's over. Okay, I gotta see what squares do we got. Hail Mary. Hail Mary is said is checked. And then our other one is CTD. So we never had a landing rate below 250 or above 500. Wow. Because we had 3 out of 5 landings. Yeah, FS in the chat. Drive CTD. This one I would call it CTD on final approach. Because I was on the final. Yeah, there you go. So that is checked out. Let's just take a quick look here at well, like go through the cards. So card number 1, they didn't make it. They could have made it right here. A landing rate of 500 to so close to making it. Card number 2. Again, very close. I think that was Airsted. He would have needed landing lights still on at top. Yeah, no, that wasn't going to happen. Number 3. Close, but not close enough. 4. Ooh, either landing rate of 500. So I would have been like 2 people getting the bingo with just this one, because they would have had 2 lines. That or current celebrity joins the chat. Number 5. Close, but not. Oh, well, actually, too low alert. Could have made it. Number 6. They had a couple spots to get terrain or entire flight, or yeah, without a CTD, you got 2 of them. 7. Nope. 8. 8. Ooh, landing lights until still on at top of climb, or landing lights not used for landing. Yeah. Then this, yeah, this one is Marsh, because you got the a bingo. Xenoc. Ooh, Xenoc. Current celebrity joins would have been it, or unreachable message in FMC. Didn't see that. And then Trent's got the bingo. Could have had like more lines. Terrain alert could have been one, but didn't get low enough. But yeah, so then you'll have to stay tuned on Monday night. We'll have the draw between Trent and Marsh. I know you're both here, but that's why I put in the rules. So and actually, because the thing is if for someone to claim bingo by tomorrow night, well, we just went through them all. There's no other cards, so it'll be between Trent and Marsh. So y'all have to stay tuned until a Monday night stream. At the beginning, we'll do the draw. It makes you guys come back. But thanks a lot, everyone, for the support today. For the new members, remembering the super chats, everything, or even just being around, just viewing, saying hi. It's been a great 9 hours and 20 minutes and 30 seconds. Obviously, gotta finish that approach in Vancouver, leave the gear down, and land hard. I'd like to redo that. I'd like to redo that landing. What do you think, Marsh? Trent's saying you gotta redo it, so then does any of these squares count or what? Because actually in the rules it says until I land in Vancouver, so I haven't landed yet. Yeah, all right. I'll reopen it. Just so that if someone then comes in and like, well, you never landed, I'll be like, well, you never showed up. The game lives, all right. Here we go. Oh, you just released your flying U.S. dignitaries to Taiwan. Let's land this sucker, yes. I'll take off from... How far out do I need to go? I'll see if I can get close to Merritt, because then that leaves me a little bit of time to get things stabilized. Because you know what's going to happen is it's probably going to load with absolute... Actually, no, the starting state on this is actually... it starts with... What was it left with? Unless I just take off from Vancouver and then come back in. I'll do it from the air. Three hours later. Yeah, but hand flying was pretty fun. Oh yeah, because I got to put it in the FMC. Really, all I need to do is put in an approach or an arrival. It's like my wife when she watches a Big Brother, it's like, hold a twist. It's the Big Brother twist. Here's the Big Brother twist. Wait a second, CTV. What do we do now? It's like the Reno air races where the guy thinks he lost, or yeah, thinks they had the exact same time, but he it put him behind Harry. So then he's like, oh well, Harry won. See ya. And then everyone's like, no, come back. We're doing sudden death between you and Harry. Guy's like, never responded. And he's like, oh yeah, I got work in the morning. I gotta go. I think you can spawn in on approach. Yes. Oh yeah. I could do approach in the state. This might take a little bit of time for this to load. I don't know if you guys heard this, but Amazon has made an official bid for EA, Electronic Arts. It's like, know what they want to do with that. Use that to then feed their Twitch that's currently tumbling and twitching on its way down to its grave. What I find with Twitch is it's a lot of streamers, and it's a culture of I watch you and you watch me and we all watch each other. There's not really anyone just like a viewer and then a streamer. There's no content content creation goes beyond streaming. Like you're making a video or you're taking your stream and making it into other content. Technically call a streamer a content creator, but I'm like, it's the easy way out because yes, today streaming for 9.5 hours, but 9.5 hours, that could be like a 10-minute video in my case, because it could take forever, like especially if it's like highly edited stuff. I think they made a statement saying they weren't doing that yesterday. What, Amazon? But I thought I saw that either yesterday or today about Amazon. Huh. I'll have to find out more. Yeah, it was a rumor. Okay. Because I don't know where I saw it. I know it was a Facebook article, but from which reputable source? Definitely not CNN. Or Fox News or any biased bullshit. Who's there? You remember this guy, Trent? JJ Murphy's? That might be a little too early for you, but JJ Murphy's, he was like on the original community flight from the Hawaiian Islands. Yeah, Hawaiian Islands. It was him and I. This guy that he has now left because he said something about UFOs to me, and I'm like, what? And then he said something about Top Gun, and I said Top Gun wasn't real. And he just flipped out because it was him, Steak. Yeah, because the other guy was Potato. So Sizzling Potato and Sizzling Steak. And this JJ Murphy's. It was just 4 of us. So if I go here, can you do approach? No. I think it were okay, yeah. This should be fine. Turks and Caicos. You did Turks and Caicos. Because Hawaii, I think we were just like 4, maybe 5 of us. But I also remember, like, during the pandemic, we had it at a point where we're like almost 40, and you're trying to land somewhere, and it's like, it's ridiculous. You can't even see because of all the name tags. All right, I'm gonna have to like flip this very quickly. Oh, okay.
Positive rate of climb.
I won't let you? What? Oh, here, I'm gonna go without it because I've got I got my map on the side, so that can help me out. Oh wow, I'm like, okay, so I gotta turn this thing around. Oh yeah, that's right, because it does go into autopilot. So now I can turn this plane around. I'm further up the line than I was expecting. Yeah, well, because I was thinking of it would have been around the top of the star, but I'm like pretty much like I don't know, maybe 50 kilometers, 100 kilometers away from Kelowna on the west side. The thing is I had a map, the magenta line I could line myself up with, but now I got a line. It's like it's completely different, but we'll get through this. Hawaiian stream was August 28th, 2020. Almost exactly 2 years. Yeah. Really don't know what my constraints are, but once I get close, I should. Actually, what is this? Canucks. Yeah, I gotta be at 21,000 at Vitav. Still far enough away. Yeah, and about 2 years ago, I had about 300 subscribers. So the flight director, what's it going off of? Because I don't even have a flight plan in. think it's just on the heading and the altitude. Oh yeah, and it's probably based off of this. Like I'm like twisting the yoke almost like 90-degree angle, and it's actually going the other way. Caution fuel. Hey, yeah, you probably want to throw in an approach in the. Yeah, it wouldn't let me, but I guess I could always put it in manually. You can help with FMS. Yeah, FMS. I've picked it up with the. There's still some weird stuff in there, but got WestJet. Holy smoke. Now we're like on the right path. Let's reduce the speed. Yeah, I know. Wallets says Brain wants 800, yeah. Yeah, it's exactly what it's like. Well, you know, some of those extras, you're getting the tail strike thing in the back. I've never used because I never did a tail strike. I'm a fan of buy once, cry once. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. $800 is probably the, yeah, because the 800 will be the bang for your buck. Because you're not gonna want a 700 after an 800, and you go to the 600, you're gonna want a 700 or 800. Most of us who couldn't wait have both the 7, or have the 700, 600, and 800. Yeah. But hey, I buy the planes that I want, not the planes that everyone else has. I need to get right, Aerostud. Every plane on the marketplace he owns or is close to owning. But for him, he doesn't care about airports. It's all about in the sky. He wants to be able to see other planes for what they are. Getting choppy again. So if I'm ever on a 737-800 and the pilot is incapacitated, I think I can hand fly the thing. Should be move over a slight bit over. The trim here is like the trim wheel doesn't really do much. Almost at the end of, I gotta go, just probably another five nautical miles and then turn around. Probably less than that. Hey guys, well, that's a pretty long flight. Yeah. Halifax to Vancouver via Ottawa, London, Winnipeg, and Edmonton. And having two CQDs, the start was like delayed by about half hour, 40 minutes because Microsoft's loading time. And that second CTD happened here. The guy said, no, go back and do the landing. So, trying to do the landing for a second time. So I can bring the power back up a bit. But it's a nice, started off here in Halifax and it was raining, but now on the west coast you got the sunset. Gotta be at above 3,000 and max 210 knots. Alright, I gotta start making my turn. Add a little bit of power. Yeah, so this time around I'm doing it without any kind of flight plan. I got Navigraphs up. So I'm looking at myself to see exactly where I am, but it's a lot tougher because on here you can get the line very tight. Here I really don't know how off. I'll just have to find out when I see the runway just line up to the runway. Let's see. Bring down the speed. Speed brakes. All right, let's
bank angle.
gotta go back. Yeah. Oh wow. Oh yeah, but that's right, because here you need to be at 5,000, they say. At 5,000. That's right here. We're way high. Yeah, but it wants me at it wanted me at 5,000.
500.
That was quite quick. But I do have one red.
Sync rate. Sync rate. Pull up. Sync rate. Sync rate. Sync rate. Sync rate.
30, 20, 10.
Oh, we got something different there. There. Whoa. I got the brakes on. I got the brakes on. All right. The brakes are still on. Where are we going with this? That's a plus 500. Didn't crash, but definitely went off. Wow. Welcome to Vancouver International Grassway. Sponsored by... Oh, is it gonna give me a CTD? Sponsored by Canopy Grows. Or sponsored by Captain Canada's Supply. Well, any lane you can walk away from. Bingo, yeah, a bingo. Let's take this HUD off. I don't even know where I am now. Oh yeah, we can take this taxiway. Got 3 squares on that approach. Excellent work. Took one for the team, right? Oh, actually, no, I didn't have my landing lights on. Sync rate, landing rate, lights, landing lights not on. Off, take off and landing. Yeah, I got a 4th one, the lights. I think the lights was one. Come on, Slowpoke, Air Canada, move out of the way. Flare's on its way. We don't care. Yes, landing lights not used for landing. Oh man. We go park ourselves. Like, they can make Q400 models. Why can't someone just make a Q400 that's at least able to fly? Everyone's a winner. You're a winner, you're a winner, you're a winner. You got a gift under your seat. You got a gift under your seat. Well, if it wasn't for you guys, they wouldn't have had a second chance. Okay, so I gotta take a look at this again. Where am I? Right, so oh man, I'm seeing Martian saying about Amazon about the rumors. So what do we got here? We got drive on the runway. Drive off the runway on takeoff for landing check. Oh, I won't call it crash the plane, but if you didn't have damage turned on, yeah. VRAT, holy smokes, there was like five, what, 5? Okay, landing rates 500 to 1000, check. Sync rate alert. Sync rate alert. Landing lights not used for landing, check. And then VREF not set. Wow. It's like everyone wins. Nah. Let's go back to 01. So 01's got bingo. 01. Kurt. So Kurt's now in the Monday night sweepstakes. Nope. Not enough there. Close, but no cigar. Fourth, yeah, fourth's got it. Oh, the man himself might end up winning his gift card back. Because it's his gift card that I gave him a year ago and he hasn't touched. He might win it. Nope. 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 Yes. Who's 8? Joe. 9. Oh well, yeah, that's Marsh. Definitely yes. 10. Oh, Xenoc made it. Wow. What did he get? Wow. And Trent. So I get Kurt ahead. Joe. Marsh. Xenoc. And Trent. Wow. And then Monday night, stay tuned for Monday night for Big Brother when we have the final elimination. All right. So it was going to be between Marsh and Trent, and they both said, hey, go back, do it, and make the squares count, and definitely made it. The big reveal on Big Brother. Monday night at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, 8 p.m. Atlantic Time, or 11 p.m. GMT, or wherever else in the world. But yeah, thanks again for everyone. It was fun almost an extra hour there. That was fun. But yeah, thanks again for all the support, and I'll see you guys on Monday when we had the big reveal, the big draw, who wins from the bingo winners. The Tribal Council has spoken, and we will find out next.